There we go. We are back. Yeah, seriously. Twitch's timing is too much. Also, happy Wednesday, everybody. Welcome on in, Bitefire, Lord Floof, Furret, Procione. How's everybody doing? Hope your week has been going well so far. It is halfway through. I can't believe it's Wednesday already, mostly because Monday didn't feel like a Monday to me. It was a holiday, so I did get to have a restful Monday. But I know it's Wednesday because it's time to play Doom. That's how I know what day of the week it is. If I'm playing Doom and it's not a Wednesday, that feels deeply strange and wrong. Ooh, what kind of new job you prepping for, Creator Unreal? Hopefully a good one. But yes, it is Wednesday. That means more Doom. And that means I'm really excited to get back to this one because I started this last week after finishing Duality, and I was really impressed by it. It's a new Megawad from mapper Cartel, and I've never played any of their work before, but this is very transparently wearing its inspirations on its sleeve, and by that I mean things like Plutonia, Alien Vendetta, little bits of Sunder and Sunlust in terms of visuals, gameplay. Been really, really fun, which, I mean, you can't go wrong with. Oh yeah, because you're trying to work out for your handheld floof. Also, how you doing, Gondola? Hello, Neil. Hello, Deet. Know what? I'm gonna get right to it. I want to get straight down to dooming. I've been looking forward to this all day. There, you get to see how the sausage gets made a little bit. A little bit of the backstage magic. So, we'll go on over to the dooming area. I don't know why I'm not showing up. Oh, and the second I've started counting, my cat has decided to begin scratching on the door. Where am I? This is strange. This is not normally how this goes. Why is this not working? It's my, Live 2D's working. Not see. No? Hold on. Back to the office to troubleshoot this for a sec. Sorry about that, everybody. There we go. Okay, I think I figured out the problem. There we go. Sorry about that. Boomer broke it. Shut up, Gondola. I know what I'm doing. I'm a real professional. Also, let me let my cat in before he destroys my door. Give me 1 sec. Because he absolutely will destroy the door more than he already has. So I'm going to turn a fan on. Hopefully you can't hear it. Just because it is still a little warm. So the music, for anybody who was unsure, is Noigir Umi Kaze no Kodo on the Super Famicom. Oh, his food is like upstairs for it. It's not in this room. He just wants to be near me. Which is very sweet, mind, but quite annoying when I'm trying to focus. There we go. Evil returns. So we left off after just having completed, I believe it was map 10. Also, let's just take another quick look at the first stage because we come out in these lovely Doom cute spaceships. It's really nice, Hanabi. Like this is almost in contrast to a lot of the Doom I play, which is kind of hyper detailed. The detailing here is still, very nice looking, but it's so very obviously Doom. That's really the only way I can describe it, is the game's visual identity is just beautifully Doom. It is painting with the broad strokes of the Doom engine, which isn't to say that it looks bad. But something like, you know, this Hellkeep and Blood Fountain and all this is just very, very classically Doom. You know, it's not fancy, it's not pretentious. It is nice looking. But it's, you know, it's not going the way of hyper detail for hyper detail's sake. Which I do say I appreciate. Because it's very easy to, you know, over detail a map. Whereas this is just like, yeah, this is Doom. And I like Doom. Hey, Pekka, how you doing? Oh, I hope your concert went well. I was just showing the first level of Evil Returns, which I started last week. I got to about, believe, map 10. But I was just giving people a quick, you know, look at what it is, what it's about. It's very nice. This came out about 2 months ago, I believe, from Mapper Cartel. And I first saw it in the CAC Award, like, mention nominations thread on Doom World. So I've been playing through it. Started it last week on stream. And it's really fun. Really nice. Just good, solid, classic Doom. Sorry, hopefully my cat didn't knock over my webcam. No, he did not. But let me go to where we actually left off. It's map 11, Castle Blue. There have also been a lot of different themes. So we've seen castles, we've seen natural environments, we've seen hell. Neither had I, Pekka. And apparently this WOD was 7 years in the making. So to see a solo project release after, you know, that long and that much work kind of immediately grabs my attention. And so far, I've been having a really good time with it. Also, we've got a little level-to-level continuity here because we got in a boat to end the level before this one. Doom Guy runs unbelievably fast. Ooh. Well, the map is called Castle Blue after all. Ooh, let's go. Getting a little bit of action in here. I probably shouldn't have gone in there. Or picked up that plasma so soon. Yeah, there was a paddle in the blood next to the rowboat. It was really just lovely. Alright, let's focus fire on the big boy barons. Ooh, I did a bad job dodging all that. You know what we've got now? Oh, almost no rockets, really, but... Alright, I handled that fight about as poorly as humanly possible. But we're alive. Right? Doom Guy calmly paddling his boat to a Hellkeep across a river of blood. So far, the MIDI choices have all been nice as well. Whoop, those are crushers that I was heedlessly running through. There we go. Whoop. I didn't deserve to survive that. There have been a lot of moments like that. The maps so far are not excessively difficult by any means. Been very accessible and fun thus far. I do like... Ooh. Oh, I like this. Well, we're probably not going to make it here. Nope. Let's try that again. Right, Neil? It's a feeling we all know, and I don't think a one of us enjoy. Did I already run out of cells? That's not good. Quite literally a skill issue. There we go. let's start taking out things around the outside here, which I didn't realize at first I could do. So with all these projectile enemies, while we've got the blur sphere, we've got to be a little careful. Now, there are 2 secrets on this map. I'd quite like to find them, but I'm not going to go crazy about it. I think those are the trees from Eternal Doom. For non-Doomers in the audience, Eternal Doom and Doom Eternal are not the same thing. Hey, Vile, how's it going? What were you up to? Also, for anybody joining, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do a lot of singing, organize a VTuber choir, play lots of retro games on real hardware, and lots of Doom 2 custom megawatts. And tonight, I am playing a fairly recent megawad. Came out about 2 months ago from Mapper Cartel, called Evil Returns. And it's been a lot of fun so far. It's a very solid feeling traditional megawad. Draenus, horizontal shmup by Team Ladybug. Team Ladybug sounds very familiar. What else have they done? Whoops. This here is map 11. I started this last week after finishing Duality. Ooh, seeing the Revenant projectiles come through the trees there. A really nice visual. See if we can't be a little smarter about this, though. Okay, it's Deedlit that I recognize the name for. Hey, Lady Miss Dragon, how's it going? Which, while I haven't personally played yet, I've heard only good things about. Go. Oh, that one taking care of both revs. There we go. Still got at least one Revenant harassing me from somewhere. Several, actually. Hey, Tachikoma, how you doing? It does occur to me I have a lot of plasma still. Doesn't seem worth using in this scenario. Are they just walking around back there? Oh! Got a Spider Mama just walking around back there. Now, is there a way into these towers, or are they just kind of monster window dressing? You know, no matter how long I play Doom, I will never, ever, ever get tired of gunning down like 4 sergeants at once with the SSG. I think it's simply impossible to grow tired of that. Well, that was deeply, deeply embarrassing. I just missed. Doom gameplay is extremely satisfying. I wouldn't say oddly. Makes perfect sense to me why it's as satisfying as it is. Right? Give me a rocket launcher, 50 imps, and I'm a happy man. Played a couple maps recently across various projects where one of the gimmicks has been pretty much cutting your way through a crowd of imps with the rocket launcher and moving into the space you voided with your shooting. And that's super fun. Right, 2 HP in a dream. We're okay. If barely. Let's get rid of the rocket launcher. That is not the weapon for the library. Ooh. Oh, I love that. We even have a ladder to get to books. Just as a library does. That's oddly charming to me. It's like, it's really simple Doom cute when you get down to it, but it's also really nice. Hey, Rafalgar, how's it going? Whoops, there was nothing there.
Hello, hello.
Hey, thanks for the follow, Asha. How you doing? Hope you are well. Right, I'm making noise in the library. I've upset the demonic librarians here. Which, in fairness, I get annoyed when people are loud in the library, so, you know, I get it. Oh, I hear a cyber stomping around somewhere, and I see a candle at the end of a hall. Oh! I thought that meant a candle secret, but apparently it meant Archvile jump scare, and maybe a candle secret. Something tells me that invuln. It's gonna be secret tagged. It sure is. Oh, can't go anywhere that way. So it was marking a secret after a fashion. Library conference room is a great place for a cyber duel. There's another scenario where I absolutely did not deserve to survive, and have. The maps thus far have all been quite generous with healing items, resources in general. Now, is this a library conference room or a place for dark rituals? Or is that kind of the same thing? Also, I love the look of the logo here. Yeah, exactly the same thing. Alright, can I get up there? You know, this is probably where I wanted that invuln. Now, why would you go and give me a chainsaw? This is not the right tool for the job. Alright, let's try this again. Same thing in Florida. I worry about Floridians from time to time. Infinite height melee damage. Look, they punched real good. What can I say? You know, just a little prank. Maybe you wanted the chainsaw and you didn't know it yet. You know what? I'll pick it up just because it's there. Just because I can. I also have so many cells that it feels like I should be using them, but all my instincts tell me don't do that. This was a nice set piece. Whoops. Lot of meat. Some switches to hit. What else do you want? You know? That's Doom right there. There we go. You got plenty of health. Oh, I think... I love how there's something to let me, 1, vault over, but 2, put me at perfect height to shoot everything back there. So I assume I need to hit all of the switches up there to open the way forward. I want to take out a few of these revs from down here if I can. It's not to let them get too full of themselves, you know? Alright, back in. This is nice, though. Oh, hold on, there's more over in the library. I would really love there to be a secret accessible from... Oh, you can walk along the top shelf of the library. Barely. There's a very thin platform. Makes me want a secret up here, though I do not think there is one. I just like that I can do that. Yeah, it's pretty neat. Hold on, I gotta clear my throat. Right? That's what I'm saying, Pekka. Like, there should be. Or, like, to get you at the right height for a shootable switch. So far, the secrets have not been cruelly hidden. For the most part, they've been reasonably easy to find. Which I appreciate. I'm quite bad at secret hunting as a rule. Yeah, right. If you're a rock climber, that's what you do. I'm not a rock climber. I am an avid hiker. That's not the same. Very rarely am I, balancing my whole body weight against something. I will go to, four hands as needed, but... Or not four hands, all fours as needed. I said that backwards. Right, where may I get this blue key? That lower anything in here? No, it did not. Lower anything over here? No, it did not. Is there any way up hidden over there? There is not. Oh, blue key's gonna be in here. Whoa, hello! That's a little unexpected. That's tricky. Okay. Come out in the open so that I may more effectively dispatch you. Ooh! Oh! The other one foiled my plans. Alright, one of you come out, and only one, please. One at a time. Ooh. Missed my two-shot. That's not gonna do it. Oh, that did indeed do it. Alright. I got a little lucky. That was fun. I do get a lot of kind of residual Alien Vendetta influence in this. And a small room cyber demon confrontation definitely reinforces that feeling for me. Of better have your two-step on point. You're gonna have some trouble. There we go. I wonder, will that spawn in like a last wave of stuff? Sure, looks like it has. Or if not a last wave, Archviles. I think. Are Archies to blame for this? Does not appear so. You know what? I haven't played Kama Sutra in a long time. I should... Should I stream Kama Sutra? Do you think Twitch would be upset about the title pick? They are very pretty, Lady Miss Dragon. So there was one last switch now that I've got this key. Okay. I think it's really... Oh no, it wasn't map 30 I was worried about, really. Just the, title pick, essentially. Which I guess I could just, not turn on the video feed until after that point, if I thought it was going to be an issue. Really, map 30 should be fine. It's silly and cartoony, I have read through Twitch's guidelines on what is and isn't allowed, because there are plenty of mainstream, games with full frontal nudity at this point that tons of streamers play and no one, really gets in trouble for. I think the only issue, really, is if you're playing an explicitly pornographic game, then I think they have a problem. Something like that I can't imagine being a big deal. So that was a very fun map. Oh, we've got a story. You continue to impress Marine. You were able to recapture Castle Blue, but keep your eyes on the objective, and let nothing distract you from the path ahead. Each step forward brings you closer to triumph. Embrace the uncertainty with willpower and courage. Today's success has the chance to add your chapter to the history of those who have faced adversity and came out as champions. You are on your way to an honorable legacy. Well, I hope so. All right. Whoops. This is map 12, Sewage Passage. Whoop. There we go. Giving us quite a lot of weapons right out of the gate. I like that. Got some nukage on the floor, some sewer drippings from the ceiling, it looks like. Oh, my cat is standing on my desk. Thank you, cat. I can see, him shed as he walks by. Literally a puff of cat hair through the air. I have now caught and put in the trash. We've got nice candle details. Yellow key for that. Let's see, does this hurt us? Also, how you doing, lesbian with a gun? Whole lot of stuff down here. I've got rockets, but not a lot of space to use them. How often does my cat knock stuff over? I'd say honestly about a 3. He doesn't knock stuff over that much. He just delights in getting in the way. As do all cats. That is their job. think I'd missed the backpack last time. That's going to be a bit of a difference maker. Alright, that's a good start there. Yeah, scale of 1 to Garfield. Oh, my cat is far less lazy than Garfield. In fact, he's very, very active to the point that sometimes I wish he would just chill out and lay down. Don't want to pick up that med kit because that would be wasteful. Okay, I can sneak through. To keep the revenants away from me while I take care of the smaller fry. That was a big miss on my part. There we go. It looks like we're going to have another actually possibly dangerous spider mastermind. Whoop. Okay, but I will have plenty of plasma with which to deal with it. There we go. I knew I didn't finish off all the revenants. We also have one secret in this map. Just double check that I didn't leave behind any health or ammo. I did not. Now I think I could just kind of, door peek around and get the spider mama that way. That's not very fun, is it? What are the odds that a bunch of stuff spawns? 2 of them! Oh my goodness. Okay. In this case, being careful might really be the only viable option. I'll punch him out, Lady Miss Dragon. I don't know that I've ever punched a spider mastermind to death. You better believe it's Wednesday, chair. So Evil Returns continues to be quite fun. There's a rather audacious encounter here with 3 spider masterminds in a room with pretty much no cover. Oh no, I've died. And I've been requested to sing a song. Well, it is Wednesday. And there's one thing everybody does every Wednesday, which is they love to shop on the Wii Shopping channel. Also, I'd apologize for always doing this bit, but I'm not sorry. Well, that sounds fun, Spoon. Super Mario RPG, Sonic the Hedgehog, Donkey Kong 3, Adventures of Lolo 1 and 2, King's Knight, Dig Dug, Chew Man Fu, Harvest Moon, League Puzzle Pokemon, ToeJam and Erlin, Panic-On, Funkotron, Castlevania, Fatal Fury, Ninja Jaju, Maru, Kunak, Razor, Blazing Laser, Spaces Loaded, Mega Turrican, Cybernator, Rolling Thunder, Dynastic Hero, Bubble, Bobble, Double, Triple Double, Dragon F-Zero, F-Zero X, and Donkey Kong Jr. Map, Ninja Gaiden 1, Ninja Gaiden 2, Ninja Gaiden 3, Cruising USA. Alright, now let me actually sing a song. That's a surefire 2 for 1. But now I have to pick a song. That's the hard part. Let me see. I think, what are songs I either haven't sung in a while or haven't sung on stream at all? Hey, Bear in the Woods, how's it going? I'm trying to choose a song now. Oh, let me take a quick look, Spoon. Hold on, I got to pull up my phone for that. Oh, wow. That's impressive, Spoon. I will be excited to see and hear that when you are done. You know what? I don't think I've ever sung this on stream. It was a solidly okay song. Well, I tried to make it Sunday, but I got so damn depressed. Then I set my sights on Monday, and I got myself undressed. I ain't ready for the altar, but I do agree there's times when a woman sure can be a friend of mine. Well, I keep on thinking about you, Sister Golden Hair Surprise, and I just can't live without you. Can't you see it in my eyes? I've been one poor correspondent, I've been too hard to find, but it doesn't mean you ain't been on my mind. Will you meet me in the middle? Will you meet me in the air? Will you love me just a little, just enough to show you care? Well, I tried to fake it, I don't mind saying I just can't make it. Ooh. Unfortunate stun RNG. But I keep on thinking about you, Sister Golden Hair Surprise, and I just can't live without you. Can't you see it in my eyes? I've been one poor correspondent, and I've been too hard to find, but it doesn't mean you ain't been on my mind. Will you meet me in the middle? Will you meet me in the air? Will you love me just a little, just enough to show you care? Well, I tried to make it, I don't mind saying I just can't make it. Maybe out there a big fan of the band America, whose song this is. They are perhaps the most yeah, that was a song I heard on the radio kind of band. I apologize to any super fans. Oh, that was the whole song. I will say, their songs are very, very easy to pick up and play. Absolutely, Remy. It's what I do. No, I'll do one more with a song. Yeah, one of the bands of all time. A song I'm a little more enthusiastic about. Not that I dislike that one, but... Or I could do the song of theirs that my mother hates. Like, she can't stand this song. I can kind of get why. It's really stupid.
On the first part of the journey, I was looking at all the life. There were plants and birds and rocks and things. There was sand and hills and rain. The first thing I met was a fly with a buzz and the sky with no clouds. The heat was hot and the ground was dry, but the air was full of sound. I've been through the desert on a horse with no name. It felt good to get out of the rain. In the desert, you can remember your name, 'cause there ain't no one for to give you no pain. La 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 la. La 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 la. After 2 days in the desert sun, my skin began to turn red. After 3 days in the desert sun, I was looking at a riverbed, and the story it told of a river that flowed made me sad to think it was dead. You see, I've been through the desert on a horse with no name. It felt good to be out of the rain. In the desert, you can remember your name, 'cause there ain't no one for to give you no pain. La 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 la.
Ooh, I thought it was going to do something different. You know what? I will grab this now. Do you love this song, Spoon? I know a bunch of people love it and a bunch of people hate it.
9 days I let the horse run free, 'cause the desert had turned to sea. There were plants and birds and rocks and things. There was sand and hills and rings. The ocean is a desert with its life underground and a perfect disguise above. Do the cities as a heart made of ground, but the humans will give no love. You see, I've been through the desert on a horse with no name. It felt good to be out of the rain. In the desert, you can remember your name, 'cause there ain't no one for to give you no pain. La 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 la.
You know, it probably occurs to me that I wasn't meant to just BFG those arch files, but the mapper didn't want me to. He wouldn't let me. Because that's how I see it. Also, I'm not going to la my way through the whole outro. Not feeling that dedicated today. Actually, no, those would have opened up if I was supposed to fight the arch files right then. May have been a red herring. I will say one thing to hate this song for, regardless of how you feel about it, is it will get stuck in your head. Or at least it gets stuck in my head. I don't know about the rest of you. There we go. That was a couple songs to get our Wednesday off on the right foot. We can go back to the ominous MIDI now. Oh wait, know what? Oh, that might just lead me right back to those Spider Masterminds. I was gonna say I could easily deal with them now. Right, there's no real chord progression. I will say that makes the song like a godsend for beginner, instrumentalists. If you're just learning how to play guitar, most of America's songs are pretty good. Like Sister Golden Hair? Easy. But were you drinking whiskey, Remy? That's the real question. This mapper really likes giving me access to chainsaws. Also, I'm getting some pretty undeniable, like Alien Vendetta from most of these maps, and I'm not complaining. Despite everything, Alien Vendetta, I'd say, remains one of my top megawads. Like, it has been surpassed by that which has come after. But it remains very fun to play in its own right, I would say. I played it, last year? Yeah, this'll be the day that I die. I mean, it's all about the day the music died, after all. What was I thinking? Oh, Alien Vendetta, though. Hey, Grey Beret. I played it for the 25th anniversary. I streamed it. Which, one, I can't believe it's been 25 years since Alien Vendetta came out. And I played it with the new Community MIDI pack. And honestly, it's a little shocking how fresh and how good so much of Alien Vendetta still feels, in my opinion. There are a couple maps that are, undeniably on the weaker side within the set. But there's just as many that are still just really great maps. There we go. Whoops! Tried to sneak by. Did not. Tried to sneak. Failed. Nice little gotcha moment there. Whoops. Too slow. Alright, let's let them sort out their differences. That one on the sneak. Let's get this one out here to fight me. Whoops! I got stuck on a pillar. Embarrassing. Here I am trying to, be cool and do a nice two-shot. It's just not turning out for me. There is a big pillar right there. I probably shouldn't stand there. Woohoo! There's a two-shot. Reevaluating your use of boss monsters. In what way? More usage? Less usage? Finding better ways to surprise the player with them. Oh, that was tasty. Ooh, look at these cool fans to the upstairs. Because as a player, I find, depending on how they're used, they don't always, apply as much pressure as I think the mappers intend. Though it really depends, where they are used and how. That's a whole lot of rockets lining that hallway, but do I need them? Oh, thinking of Revenants. I know the WoD Revenant hallway just released. I have not checked it out yet. Did anybody here contribute to Revenant hallway, first off? I have seen Voxel Doom. I've checked it out a little bit. Remy, Chilo does amazing work with that stuff, but it holds personally very little appeal for me as a player because I've never felt like, you know, Doom doesn't look 3D enough, has never been something I've felt myself feeling or thinking, you know? So it's an amazing, like, technical artistic achievement that I have relatively little desire to play around with. Which I don't want it to sound like I'm trying to put down, you know, the achievement of it, because it is amazing work. It's just amazing work that holds relatively little appeal for me. Though I have played around with it. I don't even think of myself as a purist. I'm just fine without it, you know? It's not even that I think, you know, Doom should look one specific way. Except, I will say, I do not understand people who insist on using texture filtering when they play Doom. That I will be a bit of a purist about. Less a purist and more just a curmudgeon, because I just think it looks bad. Not a big fan of most texture filtering in general outside of modern 3D games. Even then, you gotta be doing it right. Let's just hold down mouse 1 and not try to be fancy with it. There we go. We didn't need to be fancy with it. We could afford to be a bit stupid. Not gonna bother. Ooh, flesh wall. Into a UAC base, into what looks a lot like Doom 2 Map 1. Oh, I like this. Oh, I really like that. How fun. Can I go outside? Nope, that's decoration only. Can't go outside? Oh! It's a ruse. Oh! That was fun. That was a fun little reference there. And that leads us to map 13, Blast from the Past. Which has certainly got the soundtrack to back up the name. We've got heaps of green marble. Maybe this is going to be a blast from the past. This is a fun concept. You know, it doesn't matter how many times I've heard this in my life. It's still really great. Like, it's overdone, but it can't be overdone. Got enough ammo. Let's just... Right. It's the default song of 1993. And despite, you know, being incredibly overutilized through history, it's still really good. That's the thing. Like, if anything, it's overused because it's good. Or like, behold, a monster closet. I'm practically willing to bet money that, all those monitor banks are going to open up and reveal more monsters. And you know what? I love when more monsters get revealed. I love getting to shoot more stuff. Right. I mean, we do that in general with the past, where our brains are set up to, like, actively forget bad stuff and remember the good parts of things. It's why I can look back fondly on when I was, just out of undergrad, broke and delivering pizzas. And think, that wasn't so bad. Even though, no, it absolutely sucked. But that doesn't mean I'm not nostalgic for it sometimes. We're not logical beings. No matter how much we sometimes would like to think we are. My, John Romero sense is tingling and telling me to jump into the, jump in there. We haven't had one of these in a while. Goodbye, Taxon. I mean, I'd also argue we like Super Mario Bros. 1-1 because it's a really great theme. Yeah, just say texture filtering if you want me to react. Look, I just think it looks bad. Oh dear. It's a devious hallway. You can use it if you want, but why would you want to? You're only hurting yourself. That's a real nasty setup. This in here also pretty nasty. I mean, I got pincered by it real good because I was... They caught me slipping. Let's try that again, shall we? Now that I, don't stand right in front of, an open window. That still took a lot. Yeah, but what about Marble Zone? I love Green Hill Zone. Know what I will say, though? I did genuinely quite like Marble Zone as a kid. Might explain a lot about me. I've been built wrong my whole life. Now, is it true that Green Hill Zone was the final level that Sega developed that Sonic team developed, rather, when they were making the first Sonic the Hedgehog, and it was so fun that they just put it, right at the start? Because one, that makes total sense to me. I sure do when he was called Dr. Robotnik, and I, truth to tell, still have a very hard time calling him anything else. Not because I think his name is rightly Dr. Robotnik, just because that's what I grew up with. And then I didn't, I'm not a fan of Sonic Adventure, so it never had the chance to kind of rewrite my brain with what I call him. And because I spent a lot of time with his Mean Bean Machine, let me tell you. Have a good one, Neil. Though I will say, Dr. Robotnik's Mean Bean Machine, I streamed it, and it bamboozled me like you wouldn't believe. Because when you beat the game on normal, it says, try again on hard difficulty. And then you beat it on hard, and it says, try again on hardest difficulty. And beating hardest difficulty alone took me 4 straight hours. I'd been streaming Mean Bean for 8 hours at that point. But I beat it. And I was expecting, a congratulations, you beat it on hardest. Or any kind of congratulatory message. There simply is not one. They just told you to play it on harder settings. It's like that meme I've seen going around. If somebody went to a 7-Eleven, brought up a drink, and the lady at the cash register said, "You could get 2 more if you want to." And he went and grabbed 2 more. There wasn't a deal. He just bought 3 drinks and then realized, why did I do that? I didn't have to do that. Why did she tell me that? That's how our brains are wired. Would I say it bean-boozled me? No, I would not. Though one may say that it bean-boozled me. I would not prevent you from saying that it bean-boozled me. Much as I wish I could. No, if anything, I bean-boozled the game. I won. I beat it. And it's a hard game. No, Puyo Puyo is not easy, and that's all it is. It's Puyo Puyo 2. Is it 1? It's one of the Puyo Puyo games reskinned. Perchance. Right? If they had, anything in the credits different, but it's literally just the same ending again, which I've got to admit is really, really funny, but also slightly disrespectful. Oh, see, Psycho Volpez, I'm pretty good at Tetris, but I'm good at Puyo Puyo. Like, my brain just clicks with the, patterns you set up and stuff. Whereas Tetris is more of a struggle for me. I wouldn't say I'm bad at Tetris. Like, I've won in Tetris 99 before. I've won in the mode of Tetris 99 that's only played among winners of Tetris 99. Like, I'm a solid Tetris player. But I'm a good Puyo player. Just doesn't line up for me. Boo. I'm not very good at Bust-A-Move. I wish I was. Bust-A-Move's fun. Actually, know what puzzle game just doesn't click with my brain at all? It's Columns. Which is a real shame because the game Stack Columns, which is an arcade title from Sega, has the most insane ending if you 1cc the game on its hardest difficulty. Puzzle League, I'm just too slow. I'm too slow to see it. But if you ever want a kind of jaw-dropping moment, look up a playthrough of Stack Columns. It has one of the most insane stories of any puzzle game I've ever seen. Not that tons of puzzle games have, very in-depth stories. But I'll set the stage for you. It opens with a picture of a 9mm handgun and text that's like, "My father was killed and, went missing at the Columns tournament 20 years ago. Now I'm going to find him." It's insane. Right, I can't keep up with that kind of APM. It's like watching the, evolution of NES Tetris and the, hyper tapping and rolling that people are doing with their controllers. And it's like, I don't think I can do that. I don't think I have that in me. All respect to people who do. I wish I could. Puzzle game of life and death. You have no idea, Remy. Promise me, look up the story to Stack Columns. NES Tetris players are just built different. 1 HP and a dream, That's all you need. There's a great Summoning Salt video that just came out about NES Tetris, world record history. And it's incredibly well researched and thorough, as all of Summoning Salt's videos are. But it really underscores just how completely insane NES Tetris is and has become. Alright, we're going to make that cheeky 1 HP save. There's now going to be a cheeky 21 HP save. It's the reaction speed required to play NES Tetris at the level these people do is superhuman, genuinely. Or like the fact that it's even sort of possible to T-spin in NES Tetris if you're really good. So I was talking about this last time, but the way maps in this are drawn in kind of what I would call very broad strokes, like not highly detailed, but still suggestive of what the things are, I personally find really, really nice and charming. It's like, yeah, those are buildings. They're shaped like buildings are shaped in Doom. They're not trying to impress with over-detailing. What is my favorite Doom map? That's an extremely difficult question. If I'm trying to think of an individual favorite, oh, what? That kind of painting in broad strokes. It's almost like, Impressionism by way of simple shapes. I would say there's an art to making, low line def buildings like this. Not that this one's particularly undetailed. But it's the impression of a place more than the place itself. I'm always of kind of two minds about the, Doom's not really 3D thing, because in a lot of meaningful ways it is. Just not in the way we think of 3D software being today. I mean, no one is going to look at Doom and go, "Oh, that's a 2D game actually," when they see it for the first time. No. Yeah, there are 3 dimensions in Doom, and they all do matter. I was going to say, you can absolutely make a multi-story building in Doom. Oh, the fireplace was hot and I died. You have to, quote-unquote cheat to do it, but who cares? What's it matter that you had to, so-called cheat? I don't think that matters. Not really. I hate when fireplaces are hot. There we go. Right, but even in Doom at its most primitive, there are ways to fake, room over room effects, etc. No, I'd argue with them, Psycho Volpez, because you had meaningful, 3D environments before that with games like Ultima Underworld and Descent. Like, there were always 3D games. Even earlier, depending how you want to go. And do you call Descent an FPS? I mean, why would you not call Descent a first-person shooter? You're flying around in first person and you're shooting stuff. You better go catch your fridge then for it. So I killed the Hell Knight and then his corpse was squashed by the door. So build engine room over room is also a form of fakery, if I understand the build engine correctly. But Descent is, meaningfully what we would consider modern 3D rendered rooms. And that came out a year before Quake. Somebody fact check me on that, but I'm pretty sure Descent was 95. Also, Descent is the reason that I still have a Microsoft Sidewinder flight stick. I've had it since 1999. Hey Rad, how you doing? And I have to use a serial to USB adapter if I want to use it on my computer. But it does work, I've double checked. Almost unbelievably, Windows 10 still natively supports the Sidewinder, like the old ass one. Hey Asgard, how you doing? Yeah, no, first-person shooters, depending how you want to count them, and what you count as being a first-person shooter, are one of the older genres of game. Right, Bear in the Woods? I was looking at an old desktop of mine that I'm planning to get set up to actually stream from the old desktop. Or not stream from it, but have it as a stream input that I can use. And the mouse and keyboard were PS2. They weren't USB. It has USB ports. I built it in 2006. But I would say predominantly, serial, PS2 were kind of the main things. Really? That was the secret? Was make a little hop, skip, and jump? That's okay. Right? It's fun plugging them into the wrong ports. But what I plan to do with that computer, it has, incredibly, its old hard drive still works. Which I wouldn't have expected after, basically sitting in a closet for the past 15 almost years. But it still works. It has Windows XP Service Pack 2 installed for the operating system. It's got a DVD burner for optical drive. It's got a 3.5-inch floppy drive, which I have confirmed works. When I built that desktop in 2006, I thought, I don't really need a floppy drive, but I don't want to be without one in case I need it. That was my thinking, was, well, what if I need it still? And I'm glad I have it now, But my idea is to back up, restore any, data I want to keep from there. Yeah, PS2 is not PlayStation 2. But, back up any data that I want to save, anything relevant. Basically just be like old papers from undergrad and maybe some very old computer save games. But then I plan to install, a modern solid-state hard drive, keep it a Windows XP machine, maybe do a partition to do like Windows 98 or 95, and have it be an old computer game real hardware source. Hey Matches, how's it going? Because there's a lot of games in the, Windows 95, 98, XP era that don't play very nicely on modern environments. So wouldn't it be fun to just have an old computer for that? I think that would be fun. Mostly nostalgic. I remember carrying that thing around to LAN parties. We networked our dormitory and would, sometimes all meet up in a large... Like, it was supposed to be a conference room, but we just commandeered it for LAN parties sometimes. Oh, Full Throttle. No, my LucasArts point-and-click of choice were the Monkey Island games and Day of the Tentacle. Ooh, but Descent Free Space? Love Descent Free Space. Played a lot of Descent Free Space. I think Free Space 2 still has, like, a very active modding community. Grim Fandango's good, but I'm gonna say it. I think it's a little overrated. I think it's very good, but I think it gets kind of overhyped by people who maybe didn't play a lot of other adventure games. But they've heard that this one's really good, so they played it and they liked it, but they don't maybe know that many other games in the genre. Which is not to take anything away from it, but it's almost like when I hear somebody say, like, oh, the best shmups are stuff like, Radiant Silvergun and Ikaruga, because those somehow came to occupy the position of, like, normie-approved vertical shmups, which, again, don't get me wrong, they're very good games. But they've taken on positions of importance that I don't think accurately reflect them. That's what I'm saying, Hanabi. But you hear a lot of people who, aren't players of the genre saying things like that. And I feel like Grim Fandango has kind of taken on that for point-and-click adventure games. Or it's the point-and-click adventure game you're allowed to like if you're not a fan of them. Oh, no, it's not. Very few things are as important to the direction the industry took as Monkey Island. Monkey Island also just remains very fun to this day. I would also argue virtually all the King's Quest games remain fun. But a big kind of differentiating factor is that for, point-and-click adventure games, or before point-and-click text parser adventure games, failure, not knowing what to do, or, a dead man walking scenario, or not knowing where to go, or trying to figure out these incredibly obtuse puzzles, and just finding every death scene you could. That's part of the fun. And I think I've talked about this with retro games in general before, but I think one big problem a lot of games today face is there's this kind of expectation among players of modern games, modern game players, that they should be able to win the first time they play something. And that's, fundamentally at odds with the design principles of virtually all those old point-and-click adventure games, or text parser games, or any of them. You know what I mean, though. I think that's the, if people haven't played old adventure games before, the notion that, yeah, you're probably going to play this game, like, for months, and take a lot of notes about what to do and where to go and what worked last time, and you're going to become amused by all the, like, silly things that happen. I also love these, like, beds with TVs at the end. Right. If somebody's complaint is, well, that wasn't fair, it's like, okay, so? So what? Why does it need to be? also kind of ties into something I've talked about before, which is the idea that there's some kind of objectively better design. And while I'm not going to say there's no such thing as bad game design, I think the way we think about it needs some degree of re-examination. Because how often when somebody says, oh, that's bad game design, do they really mean, I didn't like it the first time I tried it, and I didn't bother trying to learn, how to play it, or anything like that? Right, Matches. Elden Ring is, I think, a very kind example of hostile design. Where Elden Ring gives you, there's very few, meaningful penalties for failure or death. You have tons of ways to approach every scenario. If something's not working, try something else. Go gather resources to make your next attempt go better. It gives you every possible opportunity to, find something that works for you. It's like, if that's not fair, I don't know what is. It's like a barracks. A surprisingly not simple layout here. Well, let me attack this smarter. Right, that sense of learning, growing. I talk about this concept a lot of there's in-game skills and out-of-game skills. In-game skills are things like your character getting stronger, you leveled up, you got a new sword, and that's all well and good. But personally, I find games most satisfying when, sure, I've improved in-game, like my stats have gone up. But more important than that is I, the player, have gotten better at playing the game. That's immensely satisfying. Realizing that something that you used to have trouble with is now easy for you because you've become proficient at the game. I think that's a big part of why Souls-likes, and the Souls series in general, have become so popular over the past couple years. Is because they give players that satisfaction that they didn't realize they'd been, depriving themselves of for years of, learning to play a game on its own terms. And discovering that, oh yeah, these video game things are really fun when you engage with them seriously and on their own terms. It's like, man, it's almost like that used to be what you did when you played a game. And I'm not, knocking or opposed to easier games. Right, and Balatro, look at that. That's another one that has found huge resonance with audiences. And I think a big part of that is it's unapologetically itself. It's not trying to be, another game. It's saying, this is what I am, learn to play me, and the rewards will be great, and you will have fun. Right, it feels good when you struggle and, just barely make it out alive. That's great. Think about like the 1 HP in a dream moments that I'll have while dooming. I wouldn't trade those for anything. I don't... Actually, this is part of the big problem I have with the modern Doom games, is that Doom Guy gets stronger during them. I think that sucks. I think Doom Guy should already have all of the skills he's ever going to have, and you should make the game more challenging, not by throwing enemies at me that just have more health and Doom Guy's got to learn a special thing to kill them. Make the game harder by designing harder fights and harder scenarios for me to survive and overcome as the player. Don't give me some hokey animation and say, oh, you can, rip somebody's balls off now. It's like, I don't care about that, man. Right, the player should get stronger. Now, granted, I love, turn-based RPGs. No, that's the thing though, Hanabi. I don't think that it outright sucks. I just think that it's not for me. I don't know, I just didn't have a great time playing it. Is all it comes down to. Let's see, did I explore everywhere in here first? Feels like I didn't. This is where I started the map. It's why I find something like this more fun than Doom 2016 or Doom Eternal. But the best RPGs, in my opinion, matches also balance it with player skill, which in the case of most, turn-based RPGs is strategizing. It's coming up with, well, this is going to be the way to beat XYZ, encounter. That's coming up with what to do and then executing on it. That's skill in its own right. That is you as the player becoming better at the game. I think that matters. Sure, you can, in most RPGs, grind yourself up to a level where, any challenge will become trivial. And that has its own appeal for people. I mean, I know personally, when I'm feeling it and I get in the groove, I get in the rhythm, I'm happy to settle down for a good grind in a game if I enjoy the combat. I've mentioned it a million times on stream. Dragon Quest XI. I played the hell out of that game and never at any point got tired of playing it because it was fun the whole time. At no point was I I'm kind of bored. Nope. Had a great time the whole way through. Right, unlocking, a grenade launcher for your shotgun isn't you getting better at the game. It's the game saying, well, here's a thingamabob. Here's a shiny bauble. That, and I think going away from a standardized arsenal, of these are the weapons, to, these are the paths your weapons can take if you choose to develop them one way or another. I think you lose something, level design-wise, when your level designers have to account for all these different possibilities. You're not all drawing from the same shared pool. So how do I open that door? The switch here. Pressed that. There are other switches I've not pressed. And yeah, that's the other thing. Thematically in RPG, most of them, deal with you, the hero, getting stronger and rising up to the challenge. It's yeah, I got no problem with that. RPGs can get the balance wrong, I think. That's, the merits on which they usually get judged. Oh, that's what I was missing. Don't I feel silly? Very screaming bone bastards. There we go. Yeah, I think, though, game publishers haven't quite caught on to the fact that the second you give players, the hint of the opportunity to get better at playing the game, and reward them for it, they love it. People are big fans of that, it turns out. They like getting better at the game they're having fun playing. not just arbitrarily becoming stronger. Right, when the numbers are overinflated, whether it's the loot you're getting or, the damage number you see pop up when you hit something, when they get so large, they start to become meaningless. I was actually talking about this on Monday because I've been playing a game called Guardians Crusade, or Knight and Baby, as it was called in Japan, which is a very colorful, friendly, happy, quite witty RPG. 1998. And, everything is very solidly in the 2 to 3 digit range for damage. Like, it's not a big numbers RPG, so to speak. Oh, no. Oh, God. Oh, no. Well, that's pretty funny. That's really funny, actually. Probably could have sprinted forward for that, but I liked that. That was a good bit. Blast from the past, indeed. Ending with a Barrels of Fun reference. Vibrant Titanium. Right, I had enough time to react. That was fun. Ooh, totally different aesthetic now. Large crowd of higher tier enemies from the start. Signs on the wall pointing the way to go. Let's do it. See what I get for running straight past everything. Will it be worth it? Cartel really loves the chainsaws, huh? Know what? That's fine. Can chainsaw some lost souls. Not above it. Actually, no one thing I don't think I'll ever forgive Modern Doom for. Oh, I don't have the red key. Don't think I'll ever forgive Modern Doom for making the chainsaw a, cutscene instead of a weapon. That sucks. And I don't like that it took the BFG and made it, instead of one of the most unique and creative weapons in FPS history, it made it the "oh shit, you win" button. That stinks. BFG's way too cool and funky and unique for that. And depending on the scenario you're using it in, might not even be that good a tool for the job. That's what... Again, that's why people are still making maps for this. 30 years later. Because there is still almost genuinely nothing quite like Doom. Whoa! That's a firing squad. Oh, and there are up top. Oh, that's cool. Let's see. There's the exciting way, or the cowardly way. Don't know that either are going to work super good. Right. That has sort of worked. Took some damage, but not an unreasonable amount. Again, good trap, multiple ways to approach it. Ooh, love me a nice carpet texture. Why do I feel like these are gonna open up? Just have stuff shooting me. There's an invuln behind those barrels. Cyber Demon turrets. Yeah. Right? Only in Doom can what I did be considered, you know, cowardly. Let's see, where are the buttons? Let's see, I could do the invuln, which has kept its, you know, very original eye-searing color. Much as I appreciate when that is left unchanged, or much as I appreciate when that is changed to something less painful. And we love going blind here. Yeah, man, it really is. It really is a lot, huh? Wasn't there. Must be over there. I'm just thinking, how do I get myself a piece of that that BFG action? And this is probably the answer. Which means I should probably do that before grabbing the invuln. Especially if that means Archviles show up. And more Pain Elementals. Are they on a timer? They just kind of... Oh, no. I see. I see how this goes. Ooh, this is tough. Hey, Alruin. Hey, Glail. How you doing? Whoops. Panicked, hit the wrong button. Now I'm gonna die. As one does. Oh, not dead yet, not dead yet! Oh, I'm gonna make an idiotic save. We are gonna keep riding that knife edge between life and death, because that's how we know we're alive in gaming! Woke up from a nap. Oh, and we got a Megasphere for our troubles. Alive and gaming indeed. 10%. Let's go. Let's squander everything we've been given. And work from there. I would love if there was like a teleport trap I can go and telefrag all the cybers with. Something tells me that's not going to be the case. Man, that was cool as hell. Guys, I think I really like Doom. Just a feeling I've had lately. Just a hunch. Right? FPS games went wrong when they stopped putting your face at the bottom of the screen to show the player's reaction to stuff. Yeah, just a hunch, Astrowolf. Not saying every game needs to bring that back immediately, but it wouldn't hurt if they did. Also, I feel like this map's another really good example of what I was talking about, of this game doing a great job drawing with the broad strokes of Doom. You know, the impressionist rather than the hyper-detailed. Because a lot of modern Doom is sumptuously detailed. You know, it is gorgeous looking. Oh, I see. I went here way before I needed to. All right. But sometimes I feel like the less is more approach can work really well. Not that this isn't detailed and isn't pretty. It is both. It's just a stylistic thing that I'm having a hard time describing. So I have not played a Call of Duty game since the first Black Ops. I mean, that's true as well, Jackie, but in part for me is I wouldn't call what I'm playing right now a retro game. Because in a lot of meaningful senses, it isn't. Like, this is content that came out 2 months ago. That's very modern. All things considered, you know, the state of modern Doom mapping has, 30 years of experience put behind it. Yeah, what is this I'm hearing about Black Ops 6? Did I miss 4 and 5? This is like a reverse Final Fantasy VII scenario where there were secret games that they've retroactively called Black Ops, or they're like fixing the numbering. What's going on? Yeah, I mean, fundamentally what I'm playing is new content for an older game. Black Ops 6, Black Ops 3 in the US. Oh, Black Ops 4 was a thing. Okay. And it was just called Cold War. I got it. I'm ignorant. Oh, yeah, anything using this. Using this MIDI is getting a thumbs up from me. It says the water runs red. You know what I think my favorite Call of Duty game still is? And I'm aware that I'm about to drop a, nuclear level boomer opinion. My favorite Call of Duty remains the United Offensive Expansion Pack. Back when Call of Duty was a primarily story-based, PC-only shooter. That had quite good multiplayer, though it was not the focus. I wish Raven were allowed out of the Call of Duty mines. But that's because Jedi Knight 2 is my favorite Star Wars game. I go back and forth on this a lot, but I think it is. Oh, that was Finest Hour, I believe, Hanabi? It's the PS2 one. There was Finest Hour and then Big Red 1, which were the console Call of Duty games, because they didn't get the same ones. And then Call of Duty 2 was just on PC and Xbox 360. I don't think it ever came to anything else. Oh, come on, give me a waterfall secret. Give me a waterfall secret. Or a bloodfall secret, I suppose. Well, I guess I can just slowly shotgun 2 Barons. It's like I'm really playing Hell Revealed right now. Oh, this room has far too much detail. That's a joke for just the Doomers in chat. Yep, 2003. Crazy to think about that between Doom's release and the first Call of Duty's release, there is only a 10-year difference. Think about that. Like, really let that sink in. Half-Life 1 was only 6 years after Doom. Quake was only 3 years after Doom. Oh, speaking of Quake. I promise that was not intentional. Whoops. That is indeed the Quake symbol. Now, I know it's not strictly true to say that, we've defeated Moore's Law and, technology no longer progresses as quickly as it used to. Because it does, just not in ways that are as immediately visible to the average, layperson's eyes. I would also argue that the things, game developers and game companies are putting time into improving aren't really doing anything to appreciably make games better. Like, you're gonna have a really hard time convincing me to care about ray tracing and think that it's worth the amount of time, money, and attention that it gets from game developers. Like, I simply don't care very much. Or just the inflated file sizes of games. I'll tell you the reason that I haven't played Helldivers 2 is that it's like 100 gigs to install or something. And it's like, I'm just not devoting that much space to any one game. Like, that's ridiculous to me. Like, what's in there that takes up that much space? It doesn't make sense. Also, I am not a, I can play games at 4K with my computer. It is a, quite powerful PC. For the most part, I stick with 1440p because then I can have, what I'm going to say is a perfectly fine resolution for sitting, 3 feet away from the screen at a high refresh rate. Like, I don't get much benefit from a 4K screen that close to my face. I get a benefit from 4K in my living room, where I'm sitting on a couch on the other side of the room, looking at a very large screen. That 4K makes sense to me. But at the distance I play, most of my games... Oh, look, 720p looks fine. Looks dandy. I've been playing a lot of my PSP lately. That is a sub 480p display, I believe. It's just very sharp and looks great because it's a handheld that you're holding right in front of your face. It's right there, like, you don't need better. It's enough. Well, let's go. Handing me a BFG, a big... Serena looks fucking dope as hell. Also, is that, like, pretty much the Judas Priest logo, or is theirs the prongs the other way? Because it looks similar. I care about performance more than graphics. I want my game to run well and smoothly. But, as I say this, I also really love Virtual Hide-Glide, which is a game that runs like absolute dog shit. Like, inexcusably poorly. But I don't really care that much because it's still fun. I'm not exaggerating. It's bad. I mean, I will say, while I have no problem watching movies on VHS, especially on a CRT, the difference between DVD and VHS, even on a CRT, is still pretty noticeable. Thanks, Deet. At the same time, I'm not saying we shouldn't have progress. Like, I have a 4K TV. I have a, ray tracing capable computer. But I think, as far as, like, game companies are concerned, they've got it all on UHF. Hydrate, redeem when? Never. I keep myself hydrated just fine. I have had a liter of water during streams so far. You do not need to worry. UHF's an incredible movie. How is it that Weird Al has now 2 feature-length films and they're both great? Because the parody biopic he did, Weird, with Daniel Radcliffe playing Weird Al, was genius. It was so good. You can make me drink when I'm doing alcohol drinking streams. But that's almost exclusively on Fridays. Never forget Weird Al's cameos in the Naked Gun films either. Because he's there. Gotta say, if you haven't seen the parody biopic Weird, high recommendation from a lifelong Weird Al fan here. I loved it. Thought it was very, very funny. And if you are, an Al devotee, there'll be jokes they slip in there that you can appreciate. That maybe your non-Weird Al head friends will miss. Did he actually, Hanbun? I'm jealous. I would love to meet Weird Al. I have not been so fortunate, however. I have seen him live many, many times. And when I tell you he is one of the greatest live shows you will ever see, I am not kidding or exaggerating. I'm not just saying that because I like him. He is a superb entertainer. He does play a mean classical gas. I love that every now and then he just reminds people that, yeah, he's really good at accordion. It's true, Cycle Volpez. I love hearing how artists reacted to their Weird Al parodies. My favorite is probably Mark Mothersbaugh of Devo. When he heard the Weird Al song Dare to Be Stupid, which isn't a direct parody, it's a style parody of Devo as a band. He said it was the best thing he'd ever heard, and he hated Al for it. Said lovingly, they are friends, but... See, I don't know about that, Hanabi. So I think genuinely, you can be objective enough about the quality of his albums that it's not just the one you heard when you were 12. Like, I'm not convinced, I'm not convinced Running with Scissors is the best one. So, Karn, I've heard that a lot of times now, the presidents of the United States, when they sing Lump, they now end the song with, and that's all I have to say about that. The ending Al did for Gump, they just now do for the real song. Which I think is incredible. I know that Al has also sung the song Headline News with the band Crash Team Dummies, whose song it was a parody of. So he's been on stage with them, with the real band playing the song, and has sung, the parody. Because they like it. and think it's great. That's the other thing. Al's originals are so high quality. One of the best concerts I ever went to was when he did his, as he called it, ill-advised, ridiculously self-indulgent vanity tour, on which he almost exclusively played originals. I mean, he played, like, Nature Trail to Hell in 3D. He played Biggest Ball of Twine in Minnesota. He did an extended 15-minute long version of Albuquerque. It was incredible. Like, imagine how powerful you have to be able to do an extended Frank's 2000-inch TV. That's a, REM-style parody. And nails it. That's the thing. His style parodies often so accurately pick up, the essence of the band being parodied. Like, it sounds like they could have written it. Dare to Be Stupid sounds like Devo could have written it. Dog Eat Dog sounds like, Talking Heads could have written it. Al is he's so on the pulse of music in general. And his band are all just monster musicians, because they're all, studio musicians who, put out their own records. Yeah, it's not just food lyrics. I do love when Al wanted to parody Nirvana. He doesn't need to ask permission, but he does, because he's a nice guy. He called up the band. He called Kurt Cobain and said, hey, I really want to do, a parody of, Smells Like Teen Spirit. And Kurt Cobain said, what, is it going to be about food? And Al said, no, it's going to be about how nobody can understand what you're saying in your lyrics. And he loved it. He thought it was hilarious. Ooh, trying to get down there is going to be tough. There we go. A big part of succeeding here is just going to be getting down to ground level quickly enough. Oh, damn it. And, Al has respectfully never released some parody songs. Like, he did want to do Chicken Pot Pie instead of Live and Let Die for Paul McCartney. But Paul, being a vegetarian, asked him, could you not? So he didn't. Just occasionally sings it live. Another big part of the enduring kind of success of Weird... Oh, yeah. That's the thing. Like, he can just rock. Like, when he decides to let loose, he really can. Oh, that's gone poorly. That was actually from that same tour where he played all originals rad, because he closed out every night by just him and his band playing a straightforward rock and roll song that they all like. Which meant, he's gonna sing just, straightforward Billy Idol. And absolutely, rip it apart. I don't even think Weird Al would be chaotic good. I think he would be just, neutral good. There's very little actually chaos. And very rarely is he being mean in his parody. He's not being snarky towards an audience most of the time. I think is a big part of the enduring success. Stuff that's mean gets old, that doesn't feel good. One of the kind of deep cuts that I don't think he ever put it on a record. He only performed it live very early in his career, was instead of It's Still Rock and Roll to Me, it was a Billy Joel parody, It's Still Billy Joel to Me, kind of making fun of Billy Joel's, musical stylings. It's not a bad parody, but it's kind of one of the weaker ones, because it's like, it's just not that funny, Though the joke does still land, considering that Billy Joel put out his first, new song in ages, and it sounds exactly like one he could have written in 1980. Right, he was mean as himself in Weird. It was just him being, a record executive. Oh, there was probably a secret exit there, but I can live without it. Well, let's look a little bit more. Though, do I want to root? No, there's no secrets in this map. Was there not a... They're not a secret exit? And yet I do it anyway. That's the regular exit. That just brings me back to the start of this room. It feels like there must be a secret exit, given that this is map 15. Could be back at the start. I've just got to look, Well, that's closed off now. That's where I came in. Might be untagged. I don't know if I want to... Yeah, this is where I started. I don't know if I want to do all the secret hunting. I don't see an obvious spot on the map for it. Don't even see a non-obvious spot on the map for it. I got through there. Other side of here, maybe? No. If anybody sees something that jumps out at them, let me know. Would be neat to find, but not high priority. Did I shoot the Quake symbol? I did not. Let me try that. That seems very early in the map to uncover it, but can't hurt. Nope. Didn't do anything. Well, and this brings me down here. There's nothing in the blood. Yeah, and I'm not seeing anything on the map either that would indicate one. I don't know. I am very enticed by just how blue that next map is. Well, why don't I try going back up to the top of these stairs and see... Did I miss any obvious switches? Don't see any secret pathways hidden behind bloodfalls. All of humanity, why have you not learned from Weird Al how to be so talented? Should all take a better look at Al's example. Yeah, no, then this is where I hit the switch that started the fight to end the level. I don't know. The secret level, the secret exit has eluded me. We love Fire Blue. Oh, no secrets this way. Yeah. You know what? I'll just move on to Azul Agua. I can always go back another time. All right, we are back. Connection, it's very rude of you to drop like that. Very rude. All right, let's see the start of this. Oh, what do you think I overlooked, Lady Miss Dragon? So I think... No, I remade my save there. Never mind.
Hello.
Hey, thanks for the sub, Brad. 5 months, much appreciated. So this map has given me lots of Sunder and Sunlust, grand architecture, vibrant color. Very blue, however. Ow. Yeah, right? Is it the Tower of Salvation? This is pretty sick, though. Like, this is really awesome. It's the Tower of Blue. Blue is the law here. Oh, I was just saying, I wonder if it's worth trying to take out any of these spider mamas here. Honestly, probably not. Why would you be sick of it? It's awesome. Makes me think I am currently very close to the end of my first playthrough of a much maligned Tales of game. I have been working my way slowly through Tales of the Tempest for the Nintendo DS, which a lot of people hate. It's got a really negative reputation amongst Tales fans. I've owned a copy for ages, but never gotten around to playing it, though I did finally apply the fan translation patch, though I did not apply the improvements patch that the community has made. So I want to experience this this game in all its original splendor, I suppose. I can see why it's not popular, but I can't hate it so far, is how I feel. So you would like a Shakespearean insult for it? You got one. I do associate Eternity with Blue Dragon, but that's because I'm one of the 12 people that played Blue Dragon. Also, for it, you are a dissembling, frosty-spirited mumble news. A pernicious, sodden-witted gudgeon. Sodden-witted is very good. I also just love the story behind the song Eternity ending up in Blue Dragon, because it's so dumb. And it's pretty much Nobuo Uematsu wanted to, like, work with one of his heroes, that being, you know, Ian Gillan of Deep Purple. So he said, hey, will you sing a song for my game that I'm working on? And he said, yeah, sure, why not? And that's how you ended up with a deeply out of his vocal prime Ian Gillan absolutely wailing on that track. And I kind of love that. It really sounds like he did a one and done take. You know it, friggin' heck. It's mostly just because I think he was like 60 almost when he recorded that song. And he did not take care of his voice. A lot of those rock and roll guys didn't, because they didn't know how to. They weren't interested in, you know, vocal care. What's that? Sounds lame. Just how you end up with, you know, Robert Plant not really having a voice anymore. It's a little unfair, because he still does. He just can't sing Led Zeppelin anymore. Go. Also, I know I bring this up all the time, but genuinely, what other games look like this? Because I don't think there are many games that look like Doom, that, you know, have grand monumental architecture on this kind of scale for just, you know, your normal gameplay. I think that's still something that genuinely sets Doom apart. It does have a very unique style, but, like, look at this. Heretic? Not really. I mean, modern Heretic levels to an extent. Painkiller a little bit with scale. But even then, not quite to this same extent. I agree, Glail, but that's because I am actually quite a big fan of that style in architecture. I do not understand why so many people think it's ugly. Because someone will be like, oh, look at this ugly brutalist building, it's an eyesore, and then they'll show me the coolest building I've ever seen in my life. Like, I'm not convinced by arguments against it. And there are quite a few examples of brutalist architecture in my area. It's not, you know, oh, you don't have it around you, so you don't think it's ugly. No, I do, and I think it looks awesome. I think it looks incredible. Also, it does not mean brutal in the sense of the word brutality. It means brute as in, you know, raw concrete. That's what it means. Wonder if there's a correlation between liking brutalist architecture and liking, you know, the broad architectural style of Doom. Wouldn't surprise me if there was. Not even that they're metal, they can be quite beautiful. You know, not just harsh. So I believe Doom is being spelled out on the wall over there, and I love that. That's very nice. Yeah, look at that. That way we won't forget what we're playing. Not that I think you can, but, you know. It's just the Dew Zone. Not the Mountain Dew either. like, always like this? Come on, it's so cool looking. Oh, no. Right? Thank goodness. It reminded us that it's Doom and not Mario. I don't think that's the boss zone. I think that's just another encounter. It's one option among many for where we could choose to go. So we could also say, what's over here? A sunburst. Okay, maybe we do have to go that way. Can't go that way yet. All right, this way it is. We can be a bit cheeky and clear the way a little bit ahead of time before we get too into it. All right, first things first, take out hit scanners as much as you can. That accomplished, let's get at it. We got plenty of cells and plenty of stuff to use them on. Ooh! Is that a Cyber Demon rocket speeding the way on my back, or was that it's a Revenant missile? Come on, shoot at me again, I dare you. Yeah, that's what I thought. That's what I thought, Cyber Demon. Not so tough now, are ya? I do love bullying Cyber Demons. For anybody who watches, me play this kind of Doom and thinks, oh, that looks amazing, but it looks like, how can I play that? That's going to be too hard. You get used to it, you learn it. Cyber Demons are no longer a boss encounter, they're just another enemy type. You don't need to be especially afraid of Cyber Demons. Not unless you're in, a very, very tight space with one. Yeah, just don't get hit, stupid. Well, what's so scary? Just don't get shot. You don't get shot, virtually 100% of the time every day in real life. So what's so hard about doing it in a video game? Right, Cyber Demons are your friends most of the time. They can be your greatest ally. Ooh, this way is open. What we got? That's a good use of the Wolfenstein texture. Easiest thing in the world. Shotgunner's really doing a good job sniping. Oh, chain gunner. I was like, what? What got me? That made a lot more sense real quick. So I think when I cross that line depth, stuff is going to start spawning in. Maybe this line depth? Yup. Ooh, we got a wall of fun on one side. Okay, that was the only chain gunner to spawn. Or to teleport, rather, not spawn. Hey, I'm glad, Secret Final Boss. How you doing? I'm trying to think when I first started doing mouse and keyboard in Doom. It was definitely in the 90s. Oh, that's a good trap setup. Once the chain gunner sees you, he'll step off the spot. I see. Oh, that's rough. Yeah, I feel like it's somewhat of a historical misnomer that Doom was only keyboard. 'Cause even in the manual for Doom, they recommend mouse and keyboard as a control option. It wasn't the only one, and certainly the first time I played Doom was with the keyboard, but it was not the only option. I think even as late as Quake 2, the almost default out-of-the-gate control setup did still use the keyboard, but I could be wrong. Somebody would need to fact-check me on that. Whoops! I remember distinctly the first time I learned about circle strafing. Because I was at a bookstore, and there was a book all about, like, secrets to winning in deathmatch. And it talked about the circle strafe technique and how to do it and beat all your friends in deathmatch. I've got to find, like, what that book was. And it must have been after 1996, because it talked about both Doom and Duke 3D. But it wasn't yet talking about Quake. So it's in that kind of brief time period when everything was still called the Doom clone. Which I feel like is another thing that gets sort of overlooked. So that the term first-person shooter didn't, like, take precedence, really, until I think, like, 96, 97, like, fairly late. People are still just calling them either shooters or Doom clones, or, like, a 3D shooter in the style of Doom. And it's kind of understandable, because we didn't have the language for it. Oh, you had the Gravis gamepad. I never had any kind of gamepad for the computer, and I envied my friend who had I think it was a Gravis, or it was some just, like, low-budget knockoff, serial port gamepad. And oh, how I wanted one. We had a joystick. We always had joysticks. But we didn't have... Never a gamepad for the computer. Which I don't know why that was so attractive to me as a kid. Because objectively, like, they're not very good. Or they weren't in those days. But nowadays, hook up, an Xbox 360 controller, or hook up a Switch Pro controller is what I use, and I love it. Yeah, what's the misery stick for, then? No, that's when you get stuck with the, like, half-broken joypad that your friend doesn't, want to use. Collect a couple more rockets back here. Kind of want to shoot the Doom side. Because I can. Now, not all Mad Catz controllers were bad. Some were. Their fight sticks were pretty good. So someone who plays fighting games, feel free to correct me if they were actually, terrible. I will say, the controller I use primarily for Super Nintendo is an old, I think the company, hold on, let me look at it. What company made this controller? Performance is a configurable turbo controller with kind of different levels of turbo adjustable by switches for each button. These were common on both Super Nintendo and Sega Genesis. But I've had that controller, it's got to be at least like 25, if not closer to 30 years. And it has outlasted every official Nintendo Super Nintendo controller I've ever had. Right, the Genesis 6 button with the turbo switches. Same company made a Super Nintendo pad. And it's really good. It's a really good Super Nintendo controller. I've been using it for ages. Really no complaints about it. That's doing some kind of lift and I don't... Oh, there it is. It's much more obvious than I was anticipating. Oh, that's nasty. Those all spawn in when I did that? Were they there already? Either way, more aggression is called for. Much more. That was mean. Oh, I've seen those controllers. Are they good? Like as a general purpose controller? Yeah, Bert, things are going great. How are you? Right. Kill the hit scanners first and then move from there. Actually, let's kill the archviles first. Well, no, that's still in line with kill the hit scanners first. That's what Archies are after all. Wow, I managed to clutch that out. I'm pretty pleased with myself. That was a one and done. Let's go. That felt pretty good. Oh. Where are you, Mr. Vile? That was almost bad. Play a little cautiously now. I just wonder how much, personal utility would I get out of a controller like that, given that for all my, retro gaming needs, I'm playing, on the actual systems themselves. But it could be really good for any, retro-style computer game. This is so cool. Look at that. Whoa! Panic a little bit. We're fine. 2 HP, that's one more than I need. I was half expecting that to, open up into a closet full of archviles. Oh shit. Oh no. Oh, the sky is about to become completely infested. Oh! It's like I could hear it coming. Gonna be rough. No matter how much HP I get through this fight with, I'm in for a hard-fought fight in the next room, I think. Let's try... Oh, that didn't work. I like your little 3 HP sign, though, friggin' heck. Are they on a timer, or are they line deaf? They're line deaf. can afford to abuse the BFG a little bit. Yeah, there we go. This probably isn't my best option. Didn't mean to do that at all, but I'm not above spitefully using the BFG on Lost Souls. Far from it, in fact. Very glad this isn't a hurt floor. It's very generous of Cartel, the mapper. Whoops. Alright, take two. Whoop! Oh my god, I walked. Feels bad when you walk directly into something and you know it was there. Whoops! The way that one went down looked like I fell to my death. It's pretty funny. I think this... They've not spawned in yet. Yeah, they trigger with that line def. So I could absolutely cheese it a little bit. Oh! Dying to Lost Souls always feels like uniquely bad in my opinion. Alright. This room looks sick. Okay, if it's giving me this many resources, that makes me suspicious. But maybe it shouldn't. Maybe I should just use them. So anybody with photosensitivity, this one might be one to skip out on. Yeah, Mr. Meaner. I'm really enjoying it so far. I'm on map 16 now, though I will point out I failed to find the secret maps. Did not find the secret exit in map 15. Gotta say, I'm very impressed so far. Been tons of fun to play. Looks good and wears its influences on its sleeves. So, you know, lots of obvious Alien Vendetta in there. It's just really good, really classic feeling Doom. Kind of the only way to describe it. Let's see, let's try to use this huge crowd of Revenant missiles to the good here. Not quite. Not quite. There we go. That's a little better. Yeah, little Scythe, little Hell Revealed. Getting a lot of, like, Sunder and Sunlust already in the, like, architecture, grand scales of fights kind of thing. I'll never be mad at something, you know, one, taking inspiration from the best WADs of all time, and executing on it really well. This is just pretty much exactly what I want out of a new Mega WAD. That was embarrassing. Right. A one-man effort that took, I think, 7 years in total. Oh, this arena setup feels super similar to something I played not too long ago. I don't remember what it was. Right, Bird. It's so nice looking. This has essentially been, you know, one color palette for the whole map. But it hasn't felt, you know, repetitive. Turns out... Oh, hello! Cyber Demon there to keep me from going the other way. Oh, I wanted to two-shot him. I settled for a measly 3-shot like a peasant. Hey, Adam, how you doing? Look at this. How's the bitrate coping with all the blue? Oh, God. Oh, God. That's so many chain gunners. Chain gunners and platforming. My, worst combination possible. That's funny. Shotgunners on this side. Let's clean them up a bit. There we go. We do have a juicy center as well. I probably should have gone this way to start with, huh? Or maybe not. Oh, hello, Cyber Demons out there. I'm curious, can I just run all the way up here? Oh, you totally could. I'm at 4 HP. 1 HP in a dream, let's go! If I somehow clutch this out with 1 HP, there's no way I will. That would be pretty neat if I did. All it takes is a single hit scan projectile for the faintest bit of splash damage. One tiny mistake, and yeah, and I die. It's going to be the end of the sentence. I want to do my dumb platforming. So that looks like it should have been a secret, but it was just the monster closet. God, I'm so bad at platforming in Doom. That is my main weakness, I think, as a player. Severe lack of platforming acumen. Okay, it's easy enough to deal with the hit scanners quickly. Yeah, that's what we're missing, Dwarven Crusader, are people shouting out the names of the arts they're using. So I just need to start shouting like Demon Fang over and over and over to make it feel more accurate. Also, I've got to say, as I am nearing the end of Tales of the Tempest, I completely understand why it is one of the worst rated Tales games. But I would be lying if I said I wasn't having fun playing it. Oh, that's just a secret. Oh, and it brings me back to the main arena. Lets me skip a fight, essentially. Hold on. I'm not sure I want to do that, because then I don't have the blue key. Get the blue key and then see about moving on, shall we? Yeah. Demon Fang! Demon Fang! I must be a genius. Double Demon Fang! God, Tales of the Tempest has a, triple Demon Fang, and it's It's as dumb as it sounds. Damn. So, I would say, even compared to, the highly rated ones, even for a person who's not familiar with the series, Tales of the Tempest is very obviously a lesser entry in terms of overall quality. So, they tried to make a mainline Tales game on the DS, and they tried to do it in 3D as well, which is, impressive for 2005 on the Nintendo DS, but it just didn't work very well. That was the thing. And it's very short. You don't even have skits between the characters. So you do have something similar with campfires. I think that's exactly how it went down, Bird. And I've owned, a retail copy, complete in box of the game for ages. And I tried to play through it in Japanese. Yeah, no, it's not the worst RPG on the DS, not even close. But it's not the best. Yeah, Dawn of the New World is another widely hated game. Though I will say, I also do not hate Dawn of the New World, but it's very boring compared to much of the rest of the series. It felt really unnecessary. My favorites in the series are Vesperia Definitive Edition specifically, and I do really love Tales of the Abyss on PS2, which I know a lot of people don't like because they just can't get over what a little shit Luke is at the start of the game. And I'm gonna be honest, I don't blame them. He's unbearable. So kind of the strong point for me in most Tales games, the stories are rarely the attraction point. The amount of time you get to spend with the characters and their interactions between each other really do a lot to set it apart from other games. Like, you get to feel like you know characters better. Like, the story is not original or particularly great in any Tales of game. There are a few that do a better job with their storytelling, but even those tend to fall apart by the end. But the things I enjoy about them are more the characters, the combat, the setting. I usually like the world they're set in. The plots themselves are on the weaker side. Also, this room looks sick. Right. But I feel like most Tales fans I've talked to agree with me. Tales is my favorite series that I do not really recommend to most players. For me, it's helped a lot that I've played pretty much every major entry in the series since Destiny 1 came out, co-op with my best friend. Tales of Arise was a bummer for us because there's no co-op. And that's one of our favorite things about the series. Is that you can play it with a friend with the, action-based combat and have a really good time. So that's exactly how we've played the vast majority of the series. Right. I love it, but I don't think it will be to most people's taste. I feel like you can watch gameplay of a Tales game and decide pretty quickly if that's something you think you're going to enjoy. Well, I got very lucky right then. Neat. That map was awesome. Oh, we're not done. Nice little fake out. Map ripped. I kicked ass. Mystic Blue Knight. Still keeping with the blue theme, but this is pretty. Gotta say, I'm really enjoying that these maps are just like handing me weapons right off the bat and telling me to go to town. Big fan of that. Spent more time telling them why they shouldn't than why they should. I mean, that would be like if somebody asked, you know... No, the thing is, I will still recommend what most people would just call a bad game. Like, I will just recommend Virtual Hydlide. I'm not even going to put a caveat. I just think you should play that. But I also think you should be the arbiter of your own taste. And if you look at something and think, that looks neat, I want to try it, just do it. Try it. Why not? You have nothing to lose and everything to gain. But don't take some person's recommendation as sacrosanct. You can play whatever you damn well feel like. You don't need somebody's, like, seal of approval for you to try something out. I think that's actually one of the big problems I have with specifically, like, game reviews on the internet and people's responses to them, is a lot of the time, to me, it feels like people are looking for permission to be allowed to like a thing. You know, like, well, so-and-so said it was good, so it's good, so I can like it. Or if, you know, the opposite happens where, oh, well, so-and-so said it was bad, so I can't like it. You know, that's what it feels to me like a lot of people, when it comes to things like games, etc., aren't looking for necessarily somebody else's review so much as they're looking for permission to like the things they want to like. Or for permission to dislike the things they don't. I think both are a little sad, but... Oh, there we go. Alright, now we're cooking. Right. Every now and then, so there is a channel I like quite a lot who did a multi-year project called Fami Daily. And the channel name is R&D Stranger. He's had a few videos go viral, but for the most part he's just looking at very obscure, you know, Japanese games, cataloging libraries, that kind of thing, which I'm very much into. But every now and then, I'll watch a video of his, because his format typically gives him about an hour with each game he plays. And there are some things he very obviously likes and very obviously dislikes in general. Like, he's pretty dismissive of most sports titles, especially 8-bit ones, which is, you know, his area of focus for the most part. Like, he is endlessly annoyed that there's like 50+ baseball games on the Famicom. Like, I get it, that's a lot of baseball games and a lot of them aren't very good. At the same time, though, I'll watch something like his video on Hydlide Special, which is the Famicom port of Hydlide, which we got in the US with a few little tweaks, just as Hydlide. And he just gets some things, like, factually wrong in it, which I don't want to be like that guy and leave a comment on a video that's 2 years old now and be like, well, actually, because there's no point. Then, I watched this video about Hydlide 3 on the Famicom, which is, the one we got on Sega Genesis in the West as Super Hydlide, which is just a port of Hydlide 3, which is a game I really like and think is just a genuinely good game. And in his review, the things he's ragging on it for mostly come down to his own not understanding how to play the game and not liking that it's made the way that it is. Seems, I don't know where I was going with this other than that. I think that kind of sucks. But you don't need permission from a reviewer to like or dislike a game. Least of all from me, because Lord knows my taste is not good. He did not suggest that Jim Hydlide get breast cancer. And he's not even reviewing these games so much as giving just a quick overview of them to give you a snapshot of the library of a console. BioShock in general is one of those series that, I get why people like them, but I thought the first one was okay. And then I thought the rest were video games, I guess. They didn't do much for me. And it's one of those things where it's weird to me the degree to which they were praised. It's not even that I think they're bad. It's that when I see people being like, oh, this is like as good as video games get, my reaction is just like, really? Is it to you? RBI Baseball for NES does go hard. May I also strongly recommend for Baseball Simulator 1.000 on NES and its super equivalent on Super Nintendo. Those are crazy good. Those are the ones by Culture Brain. Those ones go nuts. They're so fun. This just goes back into the conversation I was having on Monday, which is, if you only like the best of the best in a medium, then I don't think you actually like that medium. I don't think you like, video games if you only like, 9 out of 10, 10 out of 10 games. You gotta love some stinkers if you're really a fan of the medium. It's like, nobody I know that loves movies doesn't love at least a couple utterly, irredeemable trash taste garbage films. There's gonna be one that you absolutely love that you'll make no attempt to justify. Right, there's gotta be a 4 out of 10 game that you will go to bat for. And being able to articulate that, I think, is a big part of what, those are the opinions I'm more interested in listening to. For me, it's Troma Films, Lloyd Kaufman's Troma company. Unquestionably, the lowest of low taste, trash Z-grade cinema. And I love it. I think it's great. I don't think it's objectively good. I just love it. Though I would say, of Troma films, Tromeo and Juliet is a genuinely fun, funny, and surprisingly faithful adaptation of Romeo and Juliet. All right, I think I'm back. Twitch hates Troma. Twitch would hate Troma. Now makes me want to play the, like, Toxic Crusaders NES game or something on stream. Which, hey, it's weird that that got adapted into a cartoon for children, right? Like, even by the standards of, you know, the 80s and 90s with, like, you know, RoboCop getting, you know, kids' toys and stuff, like... Toxie is a bit much for the youngins. Oh yeah, but I think I was just starting to say, with a lot of the games that I see receiving, you know, a lot of critical praise, being very narrative-forward, story-focused gaming experiences, I feel like they tie into kind of a craving for legitimacy by people who, I don't know if shame is the right word, but they want to feel like their hobby, their chosen art form, the thing they love of games is, you know, valid and deserves respect as, you know, capital A art. But in, you know, centering it so much on games that frankly mostly feel like watered down movies, or things where the elements that make them a video game rather than something else are secondary, I think they're doing themselves a disservice in that kind of, you know, hunger for validation. Oh, I actually have no problem with walking simulators, Dwarven Crusader, especially if they present themselves as such. But if your gameplay is just something that you've perfunctorily added because it needs to be there, you know, for a lot of these, I think you didn't really want to make a game. You wanted to make a movie, but wanted, you know, something else. Death Stranding. That's a great example of a walking simulator, because in that, walking is literally the gameplay. And it's like a frictive, crunchy gameplay. There's a lot of mechanical depth to walking in Death Stranding. Like, that's not me being facetious. That's not a joke. That's the gameplay. So this is a mean little map. There we go. Whoop, almost messed up. Sloppy on those Cyber Demon kills, but that's okay. Yeah, I think it's sad that people feel like they need external permission or validation to feel that, you know, games are art. There's a lot of people who want to be able to point to something with, you know, established cultural validity and say, look, you know, the movie critic said that this game is art. Therefore, I can, you know, feel good about it and say that it's art and that I like art. Not that directly or childishly, but I think that impulse does exist. Right, there's lots of stories. I'm not arguing against story in games. There are lots of stories that only work the way they do because they are experienced through gameplay. First thing I ask myself is, would I like this game? That's all I care about, really. That's the other thing. With the size of the gaming industry, it's gotten harder and harder for people to make games that are extensions of artistic ideals they personally hold. You know, the the cost to develop a game is so high that, of course it's going to begin, targeting the most general audience imaginable. That's why it's almost like a small miracle that we get games, like any of the Souls series where, the reason there are so many Poison Swamps is because that's what, the series director likes. He thinks that's fun. He loves it. He's having happen to the player the thing he wants to happen to him. Oh boy. This map is called Prepare Thy Anus. Well, let's go then. Oh! Oh my. Well. Well, this is something. How's the bitrate handling with this? I think I could have prepared better. But this is pretty sick. Right, we'll be a little smarter this time. Let's prepare a little better. Turns out we didn't prepare enough. That's the problem. What if I just went a different way? This seems like a bad idea. I kind of want to see what'll come of it if I do this. Nope. Should be thine anus, that's correct. I feel like charging right into the middle and grabbing the invuln is not the way to do it, but it is really fun. Yeah, because I'm almost invariably going to end up like this. And just be... All right. If I were to start from here. Well, like, how's it look from the Archvile point of view? This is trickier than it looks. I thought it was just going to be, grab the invuln and see what happens. I think it's going to turn out to be significantly more complicated than that. It's a weird thing to say about a map that looks like this. Or maybe I just need to really get in there and mix it up, Yeah, it seems like no matter what I do, I'm gonna end up in the corner and just flying. So I don't think there's any other way it can go. Yeah, this is the Archvile space program. Whoops. Huh. It's like I don't want to just hang out from the outside, but almost like what else can I do? Right. So let me try picking up the invuln without hitting the button. Should give me a little more mobility. Nope, they get lowered regardless of the button. That's a line def trigger. I wasn't sure. The invuln might be a trap. Do I want to grab other weapons first? Or do I want to hit buttons and let some Archies out? That at least gives me a chance, maybe? Right. I'm thinking what I might want to do is actually this. Ooh. Nope, 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 nope. Oh, I'm not dead. Now I'm dead. This is hard. And this is hard not just because there's, 100 Archviles in there, but because I haven't figured out what to do with them. Going to the corner seems inevitable. Maybe I can get to the ground this way. Nope, I'm gonna run out of... What if I do this? So, if I wake everything up all at once... What does that mean? Can it become workable this way? Curious what'll happen. And try to whittle down the outsides first. It's probably a really bad idea. But I mean, what else can I do at this point? Oh. There's that tasty little two-shot we like. I might end up taking the most counterintuitive approach here. And I think you'll see what I mean in a second. Because as long as these Archviles are trapped in the center, they can't pursue me. If they can't pursue me, I can shoot them from the outside. And I just so happen to have a lot of rockets. And we'll soon have the rocket launcher. Oh, that was close. I think this is the way. I mean, we can use the BFG here. It's just not necessarily the best tool for the job. Actually, this might now leave me with the opportunity to go grab the invuln and not get yeeted to the corner. But the rockets here are actually going to be doing a lot more than the BFG blasts will. Because of splash damage. So the BFG, to be maximally effective, needs to be point blank and very directed. You know, because the thing that does most of the damage with the BFG are the tracers that shoot out from it, not the ball. Whereas with the rockets, it's a known quantity of splash damage, you know? Or maybe the swoop around from the side? Well, that was a face rocket. That's embarrassing. I wonder now... I might be onto something with that. Keep them moving, concentrate them all in one area. That... Right. The presence of that invuln is like a supreme red herring. Do you kind of see what I mean? To distract me from this being the much better way to take on the map. That, or I'm totally missing something else. But I think I've got it figured out now. Ooh! Managed to clip me. I wonder, are they whittled down enough for me to say YOLO and try to grab the invuln in the center? And then clean up. Not like that. Oh. That's a bad idea, because now they can get in. Don't really want that. Okay, oh, I'm so hosed now. Bacon Elemental, welcome on in. Speaking of bacon, I just got fried like some. Welcome on in, Raiders. If you don't know me, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher. I do a lot of singing, organize a VTuber choir, and play lots of retro games on real hardware and lots of Doom 2 custom megawads. Tonight, I am playing Evil Returns, which is a new 32-map megawad by Mapper Cartel, currently on map 19, which is called, or map 18, Prepare Thy Anus, and it's very appropriately named. You look at the number of flame boys over there. What were you up to, Bacon? Also, are you okay with just being called Bacon? Whoops. Thank you very much for the raid. This level has what I can only describe as a kind of masterfully executed red herring, which it looks like... Oh, 20XD7, nice. And Swim with the Whales. Just finished 20XD6. Understandable, those are really hard. If you like somewhat Rubixian gameplay, this map might be your speed. Let me see about trying to just execute a grab on the invuln. Nope, the door's too slow. No way, no way. I'm gonna stick with the rockets from the outside plan. Oh, gotta stop leaving that gap. I gotta hew closer to the wall. Yeah, you definitely want Hurt Me Plenty for your first time. If you try to swim with the whales on UV on your first try, you're just not gonna have fun, you know? This isn't nearly so hard as any of that. This I've been playing blind UV pistol starts about 2/3 of the way through now. Almost 2/3 of the way through. There's probably a more efficient way to do the map I'm on right now, but I haven't found it yet. Whoops. I counted that as a death even though I didn't die. That's fine. There we go. Really is hard. Go to the opposite side. Lingered a little too long. That's really tough. Thing is, I dare not open the door just yet. Whoops. Sweaty summer. I love Scythe 2. Scythe 2 for me has got to be like a desert island megawatt, you know? Also, you came on the right day. Every Wednesday I play Doom. I like to highlight new releases as well as I can, too. Nice. Yeah, for me it's really pretty much just Doom. Because people ask me all the time about other boomer shooters. And the answer always comes back, I really just like Doom. You know? And I'm fortunate to have effectively an unlimited supply of my favorite shooter. There's nothing against other games. The thing is, all the modern, you know, quote-unquote boomer shooters, most of them feel more like Quake than Doom. You know, very few capture the mix of, like, large-scale crowd control, pattern recognition, etc. that make Doom what it is. That and almost no gun in any other game, you know, from any era, engine, or anything, works like the BFG. BFG is a big part of what makes Doom Doom. I wouldn't trade it for a thing. Oh, that was close. So just the sheer spectacle of Archviles in this map makes me think a lot of, I think it's map 23 in Kama Sutra. Which starts you off looking at just an incomprehensible number of Archviles that you do eventually get to take your revenge on. Thus far. Nice, I can pop that without popping the invuln. What's that gonna actually mean for me? Let me open all the doors. So hold on, my cat's passing by. Let's open all of these. See what fun may await us. Got plenty of resources still. Must mean something intimidating is coming. I think that's all of the doors now. Don't see any buttons on this side. This is where I came from. That's the thing, Bacon. It's like Doom will never die. We're never going to run out of Doom to play. People are never going to run out of Doom to make. It's a one-of-a-kind thing. Thought maybe that would spawn something in. Oh! There's a button in the corner. What has that done? In other words, you could say Doom is eternal. It's funny because I don't care for Doom Eternal very much. Now, Eternal Doom, now we're talking. I actually don't love that much either, but... Okay, so there are corner buttons I was missing. But it has been delightful to see that this has taken assets from Eternal Doom, namely their lovely trees. This is going to give me more corner buttons to press, mayhap. That would be my guess. Does not appear to be the case. Does it just really want me to take the chainsaw? Gotta be missing something. Arrow on the wall. Not shootable. What am I missing? Oh, is it just this switch? I hit that corner button. Don't see any other corner buttons. Don't want to pick up that invuln unless I really... Oh! Hold on. We got little hidden switches. How many we got? I engaged in like a Hexen style hunt for for switches and buttons? 'Cause I really hope not. Oh, nope, now we have another corner button. The amount of kill count we have left over is concerning to me. Yep, there's another. I mean, another corner switch appears. It does. Imagine trying to do all of this while, like, you were trying to fight everything. That would have been unpleasant. Alright, so I must be missing one more corner switch. There it is. Means I think we've got one more. Yep. Alright. That's what it means. You know what? We don't even need the invuln. At least not yet, we don't. I wanna flex on the map a bit by not using the invuln. Showing that this whole time it was just a cool illusion that we didn't really need. But I do want more cells. I won't say no to those. Surely there's more. Yep. Oh, there is an Archie down there, or several. I might still need the invuln to punch through there. I'll take it. Good to have a little catharsis, you know? There we go. Prepare Thy Anus was a well-named map. That was quite the thing. Our next map is called The Green Lantern. However, I'm going to take a quick break. I'm going to go refill my water and use the bathroom. So I will be back shortly. Don't let me forget that I was at 97 deaths, because I will reapply that when I come back. It kind of goes away. So I will be back momentarily. All right. Thank you for waiting, everybody. Let us resume map 19, I believe, the Green Lantern. It's going to get my death count back to where it was. Not that it really matters, I just kind of like having it there. Let's get at it. We've got a lot of stuff on the outside. Any map that's beginning by just handing me the big guns. That's getting my instant seal of approval. Well, I'm wondering, should I be using said big guns right away? Kind of feels like probably. Oh, I see why now. No, there was probably a better weapon for this. Yeah, there we go. That's a little more like it. It's a lot of hit scanners. Big guns are very fun. I left an imp behind me. Gonna try to keep... Oh, it's throwing me an invuln. What's gonna happen that it's throwing me an invuln like it's nothing? Where are these archviles? There's one. There's another. We're kind of freestyling for now until we figure out a little more what we're going to be doing. I really could go for some cells. Let's see if we can't find any of those. There we go. I wonder, is this map as simple as it looks? Or does it have some kind of hidden gimmick I haven't caught on to yet? So far, it looks relatively straightforward. Which is no guarantee that it is, but I don't know. Might this be a map we clear without dying? That would be very unlikely this late into a Megawad. But you never know. Maybe a lot of WADs will do this where after you have a really challenging map, like Prepare Thy Anus was, it's a pretty stiff challenge, that one, I would say. A lot of good Megawads will throw in what feels like a bit of a break map. A little bit of a breather to let you recoup and get ready for stronger challenges to come. So I'm wondering, is this kind of like a bit of a break map? Where, it's still got challenge, but it's not overwhelming. Because apart from some, pretty smooth movement on my part at the start of the map, this one's been pretty straightforward. I haven't needed to do anything super hard. Right, exactly. A chill map to recover a bit. Certainly looks great. Just for certain looks the part, I am out of rockets. Could go for some more of those. I don't want to lean too heavily on plasma right now. It's like you want to save that for the big guns at the end. Well, there's the boat we took to get here down there. I don't know how we got up here if the boat is down there, but not going to ask questions I don't need answers to. Right, how can I get into the middle there? This is how. And this is where we're going to want our big guns. Big guns do that. It does. I mean, that's a pretty popular visual theme overall. But it lets you go for a cool design without... not without having to think about it, but without having to, like, go quite so crazy, you know? Like, it's easier to decorate in one color than 5. I assume. I'm not a mapper myself. I know I have promised that I will do a mapping stream, and I will. I promise that I will. I am not yet ready. Hey, Damatao, how you doing? Hope you are well. Yeah, thank you for coming by, Bacon. I appreciate it. Thank you again for the raid, too. Let's see, surely this map isn't that easy. Gotta be something else, right? Oh, that's what was still shooting at me. Was the map actually this simple? It seems impossible. But it's looking increasingly like that might have been the case. Am I missing a switch to flip somewhere? No. Pressed that. No switches over here. No switch in the center. Pressed that. I might just be done with the level. And then I can exit this way. Yeah. That seems too easy. Like, what's the catch? Just gonna be a couple Archies. I can live with that. Okay. Yeah. Bit of a cheap parting shot, but I didn't die. That was a nice break map. There was one imp out there I left alive, but that's okay. Map 20, Scarlet Rock. Already digging the music. Ooh. We've got like an Earthen Fortress theme going on. Let's just run around, see what happens. Oh, hit scanners happen, that's what. And a bunch of cyber demons walking around. Have a BFG walking around. We do not. Let them start fighting amongst themselves. We've got big crowds, but we don't have the big crowd control weapons yet. Got a handsome map. It's nice looking. Alright, that's woken up something else. I see a BFG in this building. Really love the rocket launcher, personally. There's a lot of imps around the periphery as well. Alright, I am taking quite a lot of tiny little fire from here and there. It's all adding up greatly. I assume that these buildings are going to house our larger weapons. Forgot I had plasma. But now I have a BFG. No backpack, though. But either way. Well, I'm wondering, should I leave Cyber alive to help me? Nah. Nah. Don't need it. Let's see, where's the other... This is going to be the rocket launcher area. I'm feeling reckless and aggressive. I'm certainly paying for it, but that was pretty fun. That was maybe the worst way I could have handled that situation. But, you know, it was fun. So who cares? The best friend gun. That's a nice way to think of it. Oh, I thought I avoided that cyber demon. Let's just deal with... Yeah! God, that sound. It's just the best. He's being jibbed long distance. There's the rocket launcher. I was wondering where it was. Still no secret in the waterfall. No bloodfall. Very disappointing. How's it a proper video game without a waterfall secret? I ask you. Clean up this whole mess, shall we? Sure is ostinato. Never heard of it before tonight. How about you? How you doing? Play anything good lately? I was watching you play, trying to remember the name of it. What I hadn't played. Jiffy Map or something along those lines? There we go. Oh, Jiffy Bag by Jimmy. That's what it was. Haven't played that one yet, but I like Jimmy's maps. I assume it is up to Jimmy's usual standard of excellence. Yeah, a lot of fun with corruption cards. Most things tend to be. This here is a fairly recent Megawatt. Came out, well, Pimp's get out of my way. Well, that's exactly what I didn't want to happen. This came out about 2 months ago, I think, by a mapper I don't know called Cartel. It is a full 32 map Megawatt, and it has been just tons of fun so far. Very impressed by the overall gameplay. Really love how it looks. It's like it's painting with broad strokes, you know? Not hyper detailed. Well, I do like detailed maps, and who doesn't? They can almost get exhausting, you know? Sometimes you want something that just looks like Doom, for lack of a better way to put it. That was a fun little encounter. I'm going to leave the monsters in their little cozy corners there. The whole story behind the fate of the peanut butter jelly time thing is always wild to me. Involved Snoop Dogg's cousin in an armed standoff with the police that ended in tragedy. One of those things you learn about and you're like, huh, that's a thing. we go. Pick up some more cells. We're cruising. Look at this. We're just easing our way on through this whole adventure. Whoops, hold on. Take a sip of water. Pollen has been absolutely killing me lately. It's to the point where, if I were to go out and look at my car, the windshield's going to be yellow by now. The volume of pollen in the air is insane. Right, you got to stay hydrated. Oh. You know what? Let's change my approach here. There we go. A little bit of aggression. That's what we needed. Oh, I hear some whoa! I was about to say, I hear some big boys clomping around. Little did I know. They really were. Oh, no time for fancy two shots here. We're gonna hold down mouse 1. Well, maybe I should do some planning. Maybe, put some space between myself and them. That is a lot. Oh. The kid gloves are finally coming off. Red screen gaming never hurt anybody. It's not true, but whoops. I didn't want to pick that up, but we did, so screw it. Let's save. Let's kill him. Cyber demons aren't so tough. How'd you all get inside there? How'd you all get inside there? It was nothing. Oh. After all that, am I going to get taken out by just hit scanners around the edge of the arena? Probably. A lot going on out here. Getting stuck underneath level geometry while we're at it, too. All right, there we go. Now we've got the tools to fight back. We don't need to be scared. Those imps even get up there, you know? Someone carry them? Can't tell me they climbed up. I don't believe that. It's like the therapeutic side of dooming, you know? You're enjoying the large scale slaughter a bit. Oh, this isn't large scale slaughter, but the large scale of the map. You're just blood red sky. You're in the zone. This is the good stuff. All right, how do I see? There's so many secrets. I have no idea how to get any of them. No hidden lifts. Oh, did I just not go in here? I guess not. Hopefully a refresh will take care of that for it. Alright, Let's do it the fun way now. There we go. There we go. Oh, that was the fun way. How about that, class? I think that was pretty cool, right? Not bad. Not bad. I can be good at Doom sometimes. I can have moments of good gameplay like that. Whoop! Hello, cyber demons. There's a bunch of you now, aren't there? Doomslayer TM. Buy the Funko Pop at your local GameStop. Oh, I got greedy. Oh, that was a 3-for-1 on that. What do I think of them, Remy? I think they are generally well-made games that I don't enjoy very much, mostly for reasons of gameplay philosophy. I think upgrading weapons in Doom is dumb and stupid, because it takes away, the one unified arsenal that all level designers can draw from, leading to levels that have to be built to accommodate any different sort of build anyone could make, which means they end up being much less interesting as a result. But that's just me. I also don't like that enemies were turned into resource gathering points rather than just threats in their own right. It's not, in my opinion, that's the thing to keep in mind. This is just my opinion. But I think it's lame to have, a super shotgun and then say you can upgrade it. Why can I upgrade it? It's the super shotgun. I don't need a super duper shotgun. You don't have to go another step. It should already be perfect. It should already be super. All right, 1 HP in a dream. Let's go. It's just or the whole do a glory kill to recover this, or do a, this kind of kill to recover that. And here's these just wandering grunts walking around the level that exist solely, as a resource gathering point for you to restore ammo. No, just put ammo in your level. Just put ammo and health packs in your level. You can do that. It's allowed. You don't have to pretend that you don't just, have those things in your game. Yeah, rip and tear to watch their guts pour out, because you're the Doom guy and you rip and tear their guts, right? I like Doom 2016 a lot more than Doom Eternal, because Doom guy in Doom 2016 felt the same way I do about the story, which is he literally shoves it out of his face at the first opportunity he has. And it's not that I'm opposed to there being a story in Doom or something like that. Oh, I missed the invuln grab. I think that's part of it, Ozelia, and they've got to show, to their shareholders, oh, look, we have all the things the popular games have. And it's just the worst bullshit, man. Doom should just be allowed to be Doom. Right, I don't think a single real actual human being played, Doom like this and said, what would make this a lot more fun? If I had to, use in-game currency to upgrade my weapon to make it do something it already should have done. No sentient human being with rights has ever thought that. See, I don't even mind that scratched all because a lot of Doom WODs do have, like what I'm playing now, have what I would call like combat puzzles, which are encounters that you as the player have to figure out, okay, what's the best way to approach them? And there will be a best way to approach them. There won't just be one right, wrong way most of the time. Unless you're playing a Rubik's map, in which case, yeah, get with the program or get dead. But, you know, that's very much understood. I didn't need to do that, I just kind of wanted to. I don't know. I think Doom is much stronger when you keep it simple. You don't need to overcomplicate it. The fundamentals of Doom's gameplay are so strong that 30 years later, you know, people are still making endless new content for it. You know, that should tell you anything you need to know. Right, enemies having a weakness matchup does feel weird. Oh, you thought you were so clever. Those are the last 3 enemies. Let's take care of them. Excuse me. I just need to find the exit. This is a fun map. There's the exit. Night of the Living Dead. It's Night of the Living Dead, but using Halloween music. Right, like if instead of making Quake, id had made Doom 3. I mean, in a way, we got a Doom 3, it just wasn't from id. I think you could almost think of Doom 64 that way. Yeah. Oh, I think we got to see a little bit of a block map bug there, as we saw a Mancubus projectile go through the rock. Neat. I didn't like Doom 3 when it came out, though I now feel a lot more positively towards it than I did at the time. Mostly because when Doom 3 came out, the game that I wanted it to be was Painkiller. I didn't want to play a deliberate, measured sci-fi horror shooter. I wanted to play Painkiller. And then Painkiller came out a year later and it ruled. Still does. But point is, that's not, you know, fair to Doom 3. You know, me punishing it for not being the game I wanted to play at the time. Now, that's not a very good gaming attitude to have. I actually think I prefer the kind of regular Doom 3 now without, you know, the duct tape flashlight mod that, you know, everybody installed within 10 minutes of the game, you know, booting up at the time. Because it does make it a more deliberate game. It was a huge tone shift. But I think taken on its own merits, Doom 3 is pretty good. It's fine. Oh, the graphics when Doom 3 came out were jaw-dropping. I helped a friend upgrade his computer at the time so we could play it like full-on, you know, maxed settings, running it like 1024 by 768, so, you know, real high def. Which in, you know, 2004, that really was quite a good resolution to run a game at. There we go. Alright, now I think I have a better handle on how this level's gonna work. There we go. Oof. You know what game would be fun to stream? It'd be Doom RPG and Doom 2 RPG. Is it Doom 2 RPG or Doom RPG 2? Never been sure. The Java phone games. First game you played with surround sound. See, that must have been like, you know, a butthole clenching experience. So I won't, you know, be ashamed to admit that Doom 3 got me with some of its jump scares. It does, Remy, I can confirm. I mean, 1024 by 768, even now I think doesn't look bad. It depends what you're playing, but higher resolutions aren't always inherently better. They might be a lot of the time, but it's not a guarantee. Alright, let's grab ourselves some plasma and get to work. There we go. Much less stressful than last time. Trying to think, what was the first game I played in that higher resolution? I think when I played Oblivion for the first time, I had just built a new desktop and played it at, I think, 1280 by 1024. Very high resolution for the time. And it looked awesome. I hadn't yet moved to a widescreen monitor. I didn't really see the point yet. Though it was within a couple years of that point that I did make the change from, you know, a nice CRT to, you know, a decent LCD. But if I could go back, I would have held on to that CRT for longer. Just because it took, you know, non-CRT monitors really a long time to catch up in some ways. Refresh rate, for one. That's one we only really have come to start to expect as standard recently. It used to be, you know, 70 hertz was pretty normal. It looked very smooth and it didn't strain your eyes. Great time was had by all. And people started using cheap, shitty LCDs at 60 hertz and wondered why their eyes hurt so much when they used the computer. I mean, part of that's just the, you know, nature of how the image is drawn. Oh my god, monster infighting. Think how few games really, you know, implement that still. And in Doom, it's one of, you know, the cornerstones of your strategy as a player. You know, make monsters fight each other, do less work for you. Infighting, you are one of the most useful mechanics in any shooter game, and one of the most fun. And I will praise Sandy Peterson specifically for basically teaching players how to take advantage of monster infighting through map design. Oh, I like that channel a lot. Stop Skeletons from Fighting. I feel like I would get along well with Derek. Like we've got a fair bit in common. Oh my god, watching a Pinky solo a Spider Mastermind. One of the true... If you haven't experienced that, can you even call yourself a true gamer? Right, in the manual they even say, you know, like some of the monsters hate each other and fight because of it. Like, hell yeah. You make up a story reason why your game works the way it does. This arena is sick as hell. Look at the stained glass, the archways. Like, this rules. Tasteful use of mid-textures to create those arches. The Halloween music also really, really adds to this one for me. There we go. Oh, why? You can just go in guns blazing then. That room it was pretty forgiving, I would say. I'm also just feeling particularly aggro tonight in my gameplay. I don't know why. How is it that John Carpenter, besides, you know, directing tons of amazing movies, also wrote incredible scores for so many of them? Like, leave something for everybody else to do. That felt really good. I love when you, like, see how the fight is going to unfold, call it correctly, and get to succeed as a result. Oh, I believe that, for sure. I'm not always aggressive. That's not my default state of play, I wouldn't say. These maps have been encouraging aggression really well, I think. Oh, he's obviously a fan of Italian, like, giallo films. Without the giallo, there's no Halloween. There's no slasher film. How many times must he have watched, like, Bay of Blood? You know? I mean, they all ripped off Bay of Blood. Nobody more directly than Sean Cunningham, or whoever directed the first Friday the 13th. Like, there's a shot-for-shot kill from that movie. Which, again, it's not a complaint. If you're gonna steal, steal from the best. Right, the slasher genre existed before him, but Halloween was what made it coalesce, what brought together all the disparate elements into one thing. It's like how, you know, if you watch Halloween for the first time, never having seen it, but having grown up seeing all the things that, you know, it inspired, you might watch it and be like, man, this is so cliche. It's like, okay, but nothing had ever done all of these same things together in the same way at the same time. It's like you watch Citizen Kane for the first time and you realize, wait a minute, this is just a modern Hollywood blockbuster. It's like, yeah, it is. Where do you think it came from? What do you think invented it? was kind of a fun, thing to watch people realize. Okay, these clowns. Clowns to the left of me, jokers to the right, here I am. I handled that poorly. There we go. Alright, now we're talking. Oh, we're really talking. Let's see, do we have... I do have a BFG. Oh, that should have killed him. Oh, I got stuck. Yeah. Yeah, why is this guy growling over synth pop chords and horror movie samples? Oh. So I'm not a huge fan of the Halloween series in general. I really like the first one. But beyond the first one, they're all kind of bad. I know each, entry has its adherents. But I don't know if I can think of a longer-running film franchise with a worse overall track record. Like, even Friday the 13th, I think is overall a stronger franchise. And Friday the 13th movies are, like, garbage, are bottom barrel, lowest common denominator. Oh, that's right, Season of the Witch was fine, because it's not a Michael Myers movie. It's just a good anthology horror movie. Jason X is one of the best movies in that. It's incredible. I love it. It's maybe one of the stupidest movies to ever see, like, mainstream theater release. It's incredible. And it gives you, the theater goer, exactly what you want. And it rules. Right, they trick Jason with a couple making out. There's the incredible, liquid nitrogen face smash kill. Like, there's the sleeping bag against the tree. Because it's at that point they knew, if anybody's going to go see another one of these after how bad 9 was and how weird 9 was, and it had been, about a decade there, since 9, they're like, look, we know people are coming to this movie to root for Jason. They want to see him do cool shit. So why not let him? Let him loose. Freddy vs. Jason does count. That movie's weird. The Friday the 13th movies, I think the first one is great. The first one is just, it's so typical a slasher film that I can't help but love it. Like, it's almost quaint. Like, it's teens walking around in the woods. It's kind of grimy because it's still, like, it was 1980, so it's still basically a 70s film. Oh, this rules. The set piece is sick. I need more cells. There we go. I woke him up. Yeah, Nightmare on Elm Street's always had, like, the facade of legitimacy behind them. You know, because they were visual effects showpieces. They, you know, had directors really trying to flex their creative chops. Friday the 13th was like, okay, we need to get more boobs and we need to get more gore. Who's got it? Like, who can do that for us? There's a fair number of bony boys indeed. Friday the 13th movies are so unabashedly schlock that it's fun because of it. And there's like a couple solidly good films within there. How you doing, Alfina Corpses? This is like an objectively wretched arena, and I love it. There we go. I mean, boobs and gore, that's the formula. We've known it for a long time, you know? And that goes all the way back predating film. You know, there are types of theater in France that, you know, were basically the theater of the extreme. And it was exactly that. It was, you know, fake gore. It was great. That map was fun as hell. Oh, it's Night of the Living Dead, so it should have been like, they're coming to get you. Yep, Friday 5 was made by a literal porno director. And it shows in that one. Your dedication and bravery in the heat of the battle have not gone unnoticed. Take the time to celebrate making it over halfway through this mission. But as you celebrate your victory, take a moment to honor the fallen. Their sacrifice will be remembered, and their courage will forever inspire you. 5's the one that starts with the fat kid getting chopped up by the crazy guy, right? Map 22, Hell In. Is this the hotel map? It appears to be the hotel map. Doomworld Thread said that. There was a hotel map. Hotel Hell. Handled that lobby fight pretty poorly, but we're alive. Hold on. 12 secrets? What the hell? That's a lot. I am bad at secret hunting. This should be fun. This will probably be my final level for the night then. BFG already, really? Probably didn't need to fire it off, but it was fun. I don't need more reason than that. Oh! I will not let this map take me 8 hours to play through. If I have any say in the matter. If it does, I can just make it the first map I start with next time. If it looks like it's going to take that long, rather. stuck on decorations, as one does. It is. Gotta say, I can't hear this without getting, like, a little bit nervous. Speaking of, I know Coincident is, I think, down to 2 segments for Occuplock on Ultraviolence. Which is frankly insane. Now see, if I was making a Hellish Hotel map, I feel like you're almost legally required to use a MIDI version of Hotel California. Which, like, what's up with the lyrics of Hotel California? Are they robots? Like, are they in hell? Please, someone in the Eagles, explain it a little bit. They're junkies? I guess. If I just go this way. I'll say the carpet in this hotel, very nice. Can I go in each hotel room? I can't. Oh, whoa! That hotel room's occupied. You're just in the closet. Alright, this is pretty charming. Oh! Is that one of our secrets? I heard something. Got a little desk, a little computer. Doomcute is very Spartan, to be polite about it. But I can't help but smile. It is ugly. Like that, I think your toilet needs fixing there. Yeah, see, Scratch Doll, that I think is the most fun interpretation of Hotel California. Is that it's exactly what it says. That's modern plumbing design, don't you know? Oh, that was nasty. That was rude. Oh, wait. My secret cells. It's really a 4 chain gunner trap. All right. Rooms don't have a whole lot in them. If I don't have a whole lot in them, I mean literally nothing. In that case. I knew it was going to be behind me, damn it. About down the end of the hallway. Whoop! The Pinky house cleaning staff have all shown up at once. Ooh! That appears to be the cafeteria? Dining area? Something along those lines. Little cantina, little bar. Oh yeah, it's a kitchen. It's cooking up Doom Guy back there. As one does. I like the TVs showing just some static. When we've got cutlery, we've got little glasses set out. Let's go back to the kitchen. Waiter, my food was cold. I like that they've got open flames to represent like the grill's legs hanging down. That's cute. None of those open up. Yeah, so far, you know, Hell Inn here is okay. Oh my god, it's gigantic. I just glanced at the auto map. Give me some fries. Oh, hold on, my cat's coming through. There we go. Well, that was fun. So this music Skullcra has been used in a very famously difficult Doom map. So it's got a strong association to break there. Let's see. I didn't even check out this way. This appears to be a supervisor's office. No, not my PTSD, just the general knowledge of it. That looks like a chapel inside this hotel. Maybe a conference room, speaking center. Oh, it wasn't enough, but that was so fun. It's a pretty big boy. Get a little health before we do that again. Okay, that I can come back to. Oh no, I got the red key card there. There's a lot of map here. It's the long and short of it. Wrong way to do that. Well, all it takes is one or two chain gunners still alive. Come on, let me live, game. Let me have my fun. There we go. That went surprisingly well. We're alive. Is this the theater? I guess. Yeah, there's screens up front. be a real shitty movie theater. I don't know if I've ever been to a hotel that had a theater attached to it. Ow. I got stuck in the chair. It looks more like a conference center to me. Could be anything. Point is, there's a lot of chairs. You know, a conference room is a normal thing at a hotel, so that's why it's where my mind went. It could be anything. It can be whatever we imagine it to be. That's how this works, after all. Pick up the damn shotguns, Doom guy. There we go. Ooh, what's your idea, Glail? Yeah, that's everybody. Give me your pet theories about the song Hotel California and what you think it means. It's an enemy stand. Okay. I mean, I kind of like it being that insanely literal. Because then it's just like the Eagles decided to write a catchy soft rock song that's also a horror movie. Like, I really dig that. That's fun. Alright, let's keep exploring the hotel. This will definitely have to be my last map because I am starting to feel it in my hand. Candle Secret never lets you down. The Wyatt Blur Sphere. Do not know. Nothing behind me. Give me a soda. I mean, that makes sense as a very literal interpretation. Like, you can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave. Very on-the-nose lyrics. All right. That wasn't so bad up there. Yeah, and then cue a 3-minute guitar solo. I mean, does your song genuinely need to be anything but a delivery vehicle for a bitchin' guitar solo? Because I don't think it does. Like, that's enough. They have made, like, Killer Clowns from Outer Space Killer Clowns? Why are they doing that? And why now? Right, exactly. Your song doesn't need to be anything. Like a crappy clone of the Evil Dead game. What a time to be alive. At least Evil Dead is still like an active film franchise, you know? I'm fine with Evil Dead games. There have been a few of those over the years. Oh, you know what, though? Isn't the Friday the 13th game going offline forever? If so, and they're making a game with similar, gameplay stylings, yeah, you know what? I'm fine with it. No, if we're talking about strongest overall franchise quality, I haven't seen Furiosa yet, but pretty much everything I've heard has been positive. That would mean 5 Mad Max films, and they're all good. However, I like Thunderdome. I get why some don't. Anybody who says they don't like the original Mad Max, though, I don't often tell people their opinions are just wrong. But if you don't like the original Mad Max, watch it again. It's great. Well, that's a secret I've found. I don't know that I need it yet. You know, I don't have Mad Max for the NES scratched all. I can't rate it at all. That's something I could do during the summer, though. Have game nights where I play the game, and then we watch the film in Discord or something. So I have a lot of NES movie licensed games. I handled that room shockingly poorly. I've not streamed Doom 3. Probably will eventually, but for as overpriced as a lot of retro games are, there are shockingly lots of really great NES games that cost very little still. There is, I believe, Ozelia. Also, there are a surprising number of what I would consider good movie licensed games on the NES. Most obvious is Batman, because that is a licensed film or licensed game for the 1989 Batman movie, and it also just happens to be one of the best action platformers on the NES. Like, that game is phenomenal. I think there's an NES game based on The Rocketeer, which is a movie I love. I have no idea how the game is. Even ones that have a pretty notorious reputation, like, Friday the 13th counts as a movie licensed game. And I don't understand why a lot of people think that or thought that game is bad. I think public opinion's come back around on it, because it's really good. I don't know how else you could reasonably adapt the source material into a video game anyway. I adore The Rocketeer. So somebody did, as like a, free online game, Aaron, downloadable game, recreate the game from The Last Starfighter, which I think is cool as hell. But yeah, no contemporaneous released game there. All right, we got more rooms to clear out. Let's see, Karate Kid NES is not great, but could be worse. It's playable. Jaws. If you count Jaws on NES as a movie licensed game, that's pretty good. I think there have been more good games based on movies than good movies based on games. Sweet Home is a movie adaptation. So the number of secrets is a lot less intimidating now. There is the Doom movie, which I saw in the theater, and solely for the 10-minute long first person segment, it was worth it for that. That alone made it worth watching. I've heard of the Uwe Boll video game film adaptations, that Postal is alright, but I have not seen it. So I can't judge there. See, other NES movie licensed games that I have RoboCop. That's not very good. It's not the worst. Most of the NES adaptations of movies end up just being very average as games rather than outright bad. I like the Street Fighter movie a lot, Karn. I can't pretend it's a good movie, but I like it. I've always had fun watching it, especially as a kid, because it's like, look, there's there's Guile, there's Chun-Li. The 1993 one. Also, he saves that movie completely, right? For you, the day Bison blessed your village was the most important day of your life. For me, it was Tuesday. It's like one insanely hard line for a villain. Insanely good line. And then you've got great little quips like, you guys get paid? It's got a lot of fun to offer. I feel the same way, honestly, about the Double Dragon movie. Which, is it a great movie? No. Did I have fun watching it, especially as a kid? You bet. I don't think it needs to be much more than that. I love the 1995 Mortal Kombat movie. Chris Lambert chewing the scenery as hard as he possibly can in every scene. It's great. Also, the combination of animatronics and real prosthetics and robotics and stuff for Goro is awesome. That's cool as hell. And I think still looks fine. Granted, it's been a couple of years since I watched it, but right, and that's the other thing to keep in mind. Not that kids don't deserve good movies. Because they do. But for a movie to be a good movie to a kid, all it needs to do is, show them what they want. I want to see, Street Fighter stuff happen in the Street Fighter movie. And guess what? You get to. What else do I need? If I'm a kid watching Street Fighter, the movie. If anything, it's I want more characters. Which ironically is part of what, helped tank that movie in the first place. Right, that don't treat them as idiots. That's a good distinction. I mean, that's why, as a kid, one of my favorite movies was The Goonies, because the kids are the heroes, and the movie doesn't talk down to them. It treats them instead as, people with agency. Which is, whether you know it or not as a kid, that's what you don't have. You don't get to make very many of your own decisions as a kid. So seeing somebody doing that on the big screen is thrilling and liberating and exciting. You get to live vicariously through that. I don't think this hotel's going to get a very good review on TripAdvisor or wherever. I will say, thus far of all the maps I've played, this is probably the one that's doing the least for me. Because I love the concept, but going hotel room by hotel room is a slog. Right, exactly. That's why Penny from Inspector Gadget was cool. Stuff not spawning in this room? Guess not. Maybe I'd been in there already. No toilet secrets yet. Yeah, Doom Guy's shutting the place down. Too many bad reviews. Hey, Uno Squid, how you doing? You're not the plumber I called. Get out of here. Like, fine, we can include a chain gunner or two for free with the room, with the booking. Actually, you know what? I would feel a lot better about the concept if we did have, insanely detailed Doom Cute in all of these hotel rooms. But we don't. So... good concept. So far, this is the only map whose execution I haven't enjoyed. If I have to split it with one demon, who am I picking? Cacodemon, obviously. So I'll get along with the Cacodemon for sure. I want to split it with like an Archvile. Have to hide under covers the whole time. Why does he get roasted? Yeah, it doesn't need a bed, just floats. Great smile. Kako gets his own room. Hey, Buko, welcome on in. Welcome in, Raiders. Let me shout you out. What were you up to tonight? So for anybody who doesn't know, my name is Professor Bloom. I am a teacher, do a lot of singing, organize a VTuber choir, in which Buka has taken part, play lots of retro games on real hardware, and lots of Doom 2 custom megawatts. And tonight, I have been playing a new set of levels for Doom 2 called Evil Returns. This level I'm playing currently has me going through a great big hotel room, or hotel, and trying to clear it of demons. Which, This Doom guy's kind of the room service there. Wind Waker randomizer with crowd control. That sounds like it would get chaotic. I've never done a Zelda randomizer. How was it? So thank you very much for the raid. Let's see, how many chain gunners are going to pop up in this hotel room? The audience enjoyed it. Oh, we've got all our keys now. I think we can head back to the conference room and get out of here. I do love Zelda games, though my favorites are the two on NES. Though I'm sure there are randomizers for those. I'd be kind of shocked if there weren't. Oh, we've got more hotel rooms still. Ooh. No enemies in this one? Just resources? That makes me nervous. Yeah, there we go. Of course, with the chain gunner right behind me. We were ready for it, though. Huh. Apparently the exit is in here. A supply closet that they just, you know, put guests in when they need to. There we go. Handled that as well as could be hoped. Don't think there's any secrets in this room. I can't imagine how Star Fox 64 would even work randomized. Look, chain gunners have no loyalties to anybody. Oh! I think I hear a cyber demon. Also, what a tacky painting to have on your hotel wall. They won't be getting a good review from me. Oh, there was a secret in here, though. Yup. Ooh, that was actually a really good one to find. Dungeon layouts get randomized. Okay, that sounds like it would be pretty fun. Oh boy. I'm so glad you came out into the hallway, Mr. Cyber Demon. Oh, I missed. That was going to be a two-shot, but oops. It's fine. Oh, there's just some rooms I hadn't been to. Oh, it's the lobby bathroom. It's the manager. Yeah, well, they're getting shut down. I'm the manager now. This bathroom is unsanitary. No secrets in the bathroom. Hey, Tesla Coil, how you doing? Oh, excuse me, Kakos. I did not mean to disrupt you on the throne. This is the best hotel hell has to offer. They gotta get it together, man. Yeah, maybe it's best we don't find any secrets in the bathroom. Well, they've got like a coffee table in the middle of their bathroom. What are they doing here? What's that about? Well, they do seem to have quite a swimming pool area, however. I'm very sorry to interrupt their vacation. Getting the spa treatment. Well, where did you come from? Oh, so close. Where did that Archvile come from? Nope, it's got to be a line def thing. Yeah, there we go. All right, you got nothing this time, Archie. Yeah, they got a nice little jacuzzi here. Go for a dip in the pool. That was nice. Very refreshed. The Archvile was the lifeguard. Heard some roughhousing. Had to come by. All right, now we can go back into the conference room. I think that's what it is, at least. A couple switches we can activate. Presumably, let us exit. Now, I'm watching very closely because I fear we will see the kill counter start to go down because I worry that we've unleashed an Archvile somewhere. That apparently has not happened. Don't know what the other blank spaces on the map are, but you know what? I'm not going to bother finding out. I'm going to book for the exit and check out of this hotel. Had quite enough of a stay here. It's a little weird having the exit just in a random hallway. There we go. I don't think so, Archvile. Oh! The Archvile thought so. Know what? I have to sing it now. You know what it's going to be. Hey, CMC has one. How you doing? We've been stuck in a hellish hotel. You know what it's going to be. Oh wait, I forgot to hit the buttons. We can check out anytime we want, but we can never leave.
On a dark desert highway, cool wind in my hair, warm smell of colitas rising up through the air. Up ahead in the distance, I saw a shimmering light. My head grew heavy and my sight grew dim. I had to stop for the night. There she stood in the doorway. I heard the mission bell, and I was thinking to myself, this could be heaven or this could be hell. Then she lit up a candle, and she showed me the way. There were voices down the corridor. I thought I heard them say, welcome to the Hotel California. Such a lovely place, such a lovely face. Sing along. Plenty of room at the Hotel California. any time of year. You can find it here. Her mind is Tiffany twisted. She got the Mercedes Benz. She got a lot of pretty, pretty boys she calls friends. How they dance in the courtyard, sweet summer sweats. Some dance to remember, some dance to forget. So I called up the captain, please bring me my wine. And he says, we haven't had that spirit here since 1969. And still those voices are calling from far away. Wake you up in the middle of the night just to hear them say, welcome to the Hotel California. Such a lovely place, such a lovely face. Plenty of room at the Hotel California. What a nice surprise. Bring your alibis. Mirrors on the ceiling, the pink champagne on ice. We're all just prisoners here of our own device. And in the master's chambers, they gathered for the feast. They stab it with their steely knives, but they just can't kill the beast. Last thing I remember, I was running for the door. I had to find the passage back to the place I was before. Relax, said the night man, we are programmed to receive. You can check out any time you like, but you can never leave.
Oh, what? We don't get 3 minutes of sick guitar solo now? Come on. We got ripped off. There, I had to sing Hotel California. We are now on map 23, Arachnophobia. So I'm trying to think, do I know any songs about spiders? Thank you for the karaoke request, CMC as one. Always a pleasure. So, do I know any songs about spiders? Probably missing an obvious one. Boris the Spider, don't know that. Ziggy Stardust and the Spiders from Mars, true. Let me just see what comes up. You know what? We were talking about Weird Al before. But I'm still in a singing mood, so I'm just going to sing dumb stuff that I want to sing. That kind of Cyber Demon placement makes me think of Alien Vendetta, big time. Let me see. What am I thinking? Do at least one more. You know what? It's the song that always puts a smile on my face. You all know it. Oh, I don't have a hardware store in me tonight. I've done it before, Uno Squid. They call me Dr. Worm. Good morning, how are you? I'm Dr. Worm. I'm interested in things. I'm not a real doctor, but I am a real worm. I am an actual worm. I live like a worm. I like to play the drums. I think I'm getting good, but I can handle criticism. I'll show you what I know, and you can tell me if you think I'm getting better on the drums. I'll leave the front unlocked 'cause I can't hear the doorbell. How you doing? Maybe not. When I get into it, I can't tell if you are watching me twirling the stick. When I give the signal, my friend Rabbi Bull will play the solo. Oh God, it's full of spiders. I mean, ram jam full of them. Someday somebody else besides me will call me by my stage name. They will call me Dr. Worm. Good morning, how are you? I'm Dr. Worm. I'm interested in things. I'm not a real doctor, but I am a real worm. I am an actual worm. I live like a worm, and I like to play the drums. I think I'm getting good, but I can handle criticism. I'll show you what I know, and you can tell me if you think I'm getting better on the drums. I'm not a real doctor, but they call me Dr. Worm. I love that song. I love They Might Be Giants. Whoops. I didn't stop the track, so now don't let's start. Don't let's start. This is the worst part. To believe for all the world that you're my precious little girl. But don't let's start. I've got a weak heart and I don't get around how you get around. Man, I love They Might Be Giants. Hope y'all do too. When you are alone, you are the cat, you are the phone, you are an animal. The words I'm singing now mean nothing more than meow to an animal. So wake up and smell the cat food in your bank account, but don't try to stop the tail that wags the hound. D, world destruction, over and overture.
And do I need apostrophe T need this torture? Don't let's start. This is the worst part. To believe for all the world that you're my precious little girl. But don't let's start. I got a weak heart and I don't get around how you get around. No one in the world ever gets what they want, and that is beautiful. Everybody dies frustrated and sad, and that is beautiful. They want what they're not, and I wish they would stop singing deputy dog dog ding dang dicka dicka deputy dog dog ding dang dicka diddy dee. World destruction over and overture. And do I need apostrophe T need this torture? Don't let's start. This is the worst part. Could believe for all the world that you're my precious little girl, but don't let's start. I've got a weak heart and I don't get around how you get around. I don't want to live in this world anymore. I don't want to live in this world. Don't let's start. This is the worst part. Could believe for all the world that you're my precious little girl, but don't let's start. I've got a weak heart and I don't get around how you get around.
That was well timed for the ending of the map. That's good timing. Let me turn the music back on. We didn't even get to hear the music on that stage. I beat that one pretty quick. But it is 11:30, which means it's getting pretty late for me. I'm going to have to call it a night there. The maps we have left to look for are map 24 through the end. So I will continue that next week. Let me bring us back to my office, and I'll let you know what I've got going on for the rest of the week. Which means first, let me get changed. You can be entertained by the tiny cute one for a sec. All right, and let me get some nice background tunage for us. That's not They Might Be Giants, much as I love them. There we go. All right, but thank you, everybody. Evil Returns continues to be really great. Even though the hotel map was a bit on the slow side, I enjoyed it a lot overall. Friday, normal time, 6 p.m. Eastern, I will be streaming some retro. Not sure what yet, so I might put it to a poll on Twitter sometime tomorrow. Lord knows I've got enough options. It's been a while since I've done an NES game. Has it? Yeah, it has. But thank you all for coming. Let us find somebody into whom we can raid and tear. If you've got my emotes, please use them. If you don't, use what you got. We are going to see who is online, either dooming or playing some good retro. Give me 1 sec while I see who is about. Thank you all again for coming. I had a great time. Got a little singing in there at the end. And, yeah, still better than the Star Wars Hotel. Hey, Annoyed works. One of my favorite emotes for a reason. Hold on, let me just get the raid message copied if I can. That's good enough. All right, let me see who we've got. Also, if you ever want to know what it is I'm playing on any given Doom night, you can always... Whoops, recursive sound. You can always use the WAD command, and it will bring you right to what I'm playing. I guess I didn't finish editing that one correctly, but it'll still bring you there. Let's see. Are any of my friends dooming right now? They are not. Know what, though? Primrose is playing some NES games. It looks like she got a RetroTink 4K, so I'm very curious to see how that's working for her. So let us go see what she's playing, too, because the NES is my favorite console. I think that's a pretty known to all of you at this point, but if not, now you know. So have a great rest of your night, everybody. We will see what Primrose is up to, and I will see you Friday, 6 p.m. normal time which is 6 p.m. Eastern, for some retro, maybe some NES. Maybe I go older. Maybe I hook up my Intellivision. Who knows? Anything could happen. But have a great night, everybody. I will see you on Friday. Bye-bye now.